are correct. What am I doing? La la
My
la.
laptop screen is really bothering me because yesterday I had a beer and I was playing League, right? And one of my roommates decided, yeah, you know what? It'd be a good idea to jump scare him like while he has a mouthful of like alcohol. So like I got startled, I spewed it all over my laptop and the screen. And
Oh.
now, like, I mean, there was no real damage, but it like the color is slightly off, and I wouldn't notice if I hadn't had this laptop for like 3 years now, and like I know it like the back of my hand, and just the slight discoloration now in the screen is really just bothering me. My first world problems are like just horrendous.
Oh my god, it's a Totoro beanbag. Holy shit. The most adorable beanbag.
Oh,
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay, there we go. Aw. No, I was worried there for a sec because Chrome started to crash.
No.
Not Chrome.
I
Why?
want a beanbag chair like that. I mean, I have literally fucking nowhere to put one in my apartment, but I still want it. I would just replace my. I've got like a fucking sofa bed. I'll be like, I'll throw this incredibly useful piece of furniture out. I just want this beanbag instead.
I'll sleep in the beanbag chair.
Yep, it'll work.
I do that all the time at our one in our apartment. Ours is so comfy.
Oh, we're getting old. It's not good for the back.
No, they're certainly not. No, I'll just tape it to the ceiling.
We just don't put like it's like I have everyone over in like the Dead Air Gaming House group. They will come over from like Boxing Day until like a week after New Year's and just drink and play board games and all that stuff. And like as the years progress, people bring more and more sleeping stuff because we're fucking getting too old for the floor. It's just impossible now. Can't do it.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have Boxing Day.
Yeah. No actual boxing. Just is done between us. It's just the name of the hollybobs. Anyway, shall we begin the setting with that old famous "When Last We Left Off"? And you went on a little job, and it turned out to be not too complicated, despite the fact that it was during the holiday season with exceptionally shit weather, because you guys actually managed to like preempt a situation so well that nothing bad happened. You took on the dreaded even fewer questions asked.
Went off without a hitch.
And
Much
it did.
feared, much paranoia.
Yep, and like
it went fine.
Everything went okay. You guys have all of your cash for that job now. You also have a weird contact detail thing for getting in touch with more of them, if I remember rightly from the details on the pad. Your car did get machine gunned, but also it didn't fail. Your car is okay save, so it's alright.
I'm sure that'll buff right out.
Yeah.
It's got
Don't
character
worry.
now.
It's your
Yeah.
Christmas present that'll fix up your car for free.
Wonderful. It's gonna have bullet holes covered with like cupcakey stickers instead, just because you might still have like half a sheet of those left over. Just booping them on.
Boop.
Boop. You know what? I should have put in front of the fireplace an egg for Sandra's egg.
Yes.
Of course, the only one I found there was the chestburster egg. That's not correct. Let's not put a chestburster there. If I remember rightly, it was this color. I'm pretty sure it was that one.
Maybe.
Or was it this one?
It's fine.
It was one of those. Whatever. That one. It came out of Sandra this color. You can put that there by the fire.
See, the perfect position. I can watch the TV and my egg.
You can watch the TV and the child. Excellent.
Such American. Anyway.
Yes, you went off, did even fewer questions asked. There was a little drive-by assault done, but, you know, it actually wasn't too bad, all things considered. You killed them really hard and blew up their car. And so the second part of their like surprise attack after your convoy had been split in two didn't happen, and you managed to drive to the location, drop off the goods, pick up the blank card, and get the money and the details. Easy peasy. Someone did have to drive like through the night to get back. Who was it who volunteered themselves for like that long ass journey home?
I believe
was
it was
me.
Simon.
Yes. All right. So, Simon, it's not until I think like noon in the day until you arrive. So you won't be there for the introduction of this new person, but you will be there like not long after. It is about 10 o'clock in the morning. Some of you may very well still be unconscious, sleeping off the boring long journeys that you had to make. Because, I mean, you still had to go by air travel and, like, the fucking Christmas holidays, so you know there were queues and, like, fucking long baggage and all of that stuff. God, what a nightmare. But we'll skip past all that, because no one wants to learn about how I have to chance roll for anyone's luggage getting lost. Just in case. If anything, I'm kidding, because you probably don't have any. Instead, it's just like, how drunk does Sandra get an airport bar, and I have to take away purchase DC, because that stuff is expensive there.
It is.
It's so
Sandra's
expensive.
too smart for that.
Yeah.
Don't bother with the purchase DC. They need her firstborn.
Well,
Luckily, it's still warming by the fire.
oh, yes.
While you were all gone, Bodhi and Wodehouse looked after Lana. She was very happy to see Mahira back,
Very.
and is still snuggling even now. When did you all, like, get up and get about and get moving? Because you're expecting someone to arrive today, on December the 22nd. Yes, 22nd. Wait, no, 23rd. You did the job on the 22nd, so it's the 23rd.
Time do we expect them to arrive?
Just at some point on the 23rd. You don't have an exact time for it, but it's likely that it would be at some point in the morning.
Well, I'm not even here. Like, I'm still living at Nix's old place. I'm gonna like head over here around maybe 10 o'clock ish.
Okay, cool.
Then if we're expecting someone in the morning, Dirk will probably be up at 7.
Right. In which case, and is anyone else up in the morning?
Sandra probably will be.
Yeah, probably.
Cool. Grab the right person. I'm not doing anything in the GM layer. You're crazy. Okay. So it is about 9 o'clock going on when there is a knock at your door. I say a knock, like you guys have one of those classy castle knockers, and it's right next to a doorbell. Someone is actually using the knocker instead of like the doorbell button. So it's a clunk, clunk, clunk.
So Sandra let that. Nah, she's gonna open the door. Anyone else going?
Yep. All right then. Right now, I shouldn't actually have Bodhi there. She'd probably be on a roof.
Yeah, I'm not even here yet, so just move myself to the upper corner.
Cool. That's fine. Right. Mr. Wodehouse is off doing Mr. Wodehouse things in the kitchen. So, yep, you opening the door?
Yeah.
Alright, the first person you see is a blonde woman. She's got like a whole bunch of bundly clothes, probably a dress underneath a scarf, and soft, gentle eyes. Hello there. This would be Drimnar Castle, right?
Correct.
My name is Fieldry. I happen to be Oh God, where is she now? And she'll like look over her shoulder, and there is someone like at the back of her skirts, who will then peek around. They are in a comically adorable looking hoodie, and holding a toy in her arms,
Oh.
and
No.
we'll peek around the corner.
Who is it, Sandra? Who's at the door? Is it the pizza guy?
Did you order 9
Did we
a.m.
order
pizza?
pizza? Did I do that?
No, it's our guests.
Maybe we come in. It's quite chilly out here.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, we
please.
signed up for that thing, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, here they are, including the small one, the child.
The small
Oh,
one.
right. The kid. Oh, I hope Lionel likes him. Her? Him. I don't know what it is.
There we go. Zoom you up.
Oh.
It is adorable, I know.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Yep. This here is Tessie. And we're of an understanding that you are an appropriate place for her to stay for the holidays, because myself and her father won't be able to be here for the next couple of days. We have quite a lot of things to attend to. And the child sort of pouts and looks away, but doesn't put up any kind of argument. Thus far, she hasn't made a sound. You have Shadowkind around, yes?
Dirk will raise his hand.
She'll look greatly relieved to see that it's not just like an exceptionally human household. She'll place a hand on the child's head and go, little Tess here is a gifted individual, and it's very likely that she'll be following in her mother and father's footsteps. For this reason, we have reasons to believe that she's not always going to be completely safe. But at the same time, we didn't just want to put her up for some kind of bodyguarding job, because it's the holidays. That would be not nice, trying to, she obviously looks a bit awkward about doing this whole thing and is sort of looking around this place expectantly like, holy shit, these people actually do have a castle. Like, although I haven't, like, drawn decorations and shit all over it, I imagine you guys have done up your Christmas trees to be Christmassy and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's what those are.
Yeah, they're pine trees covered in snow.
I did not. Okay, that makes sense. I just didn't know what they were. I was like, their decoration of some sort.
I'm Dirk. Nice to meet you.
Hello there, Dirk.
I'm Sandra.
I'm pleased to meet you, Sandra. Alright. Well, then I'm going to do secret GM rolls to see
Oh boy.
how these guys like each other.
That's either good or that could be really good or really bad.
What about if it's really good and really bad? It's a 1 and a 4.
A 1 and a... Oh no! One likes the other and one doesn't. One hates the other.
Or one is terrified of the other. I do it judging on their on
one's
age.
terrified.
But which is which?
But which is which? Tell you what, Kino, do you want to roll a 1d2? If it's a 1, it's your child. If it's 2, it's the this other child. I was about to say what they were. That would have been a bad move. Alright, so other child is scared of Lana. Lana, however, very excited to see another child, and will like, and does like that snack sliver thing where they just sort of walk and crawl and sidle all at the same time until she's just up in this other one's face. Hi. And this child's eyes go wide. By the way, Mahara, can you make me a knowledge shadow kind, but with a -2? But I wouldn't allow this one to Dirk because I think it's only Fey related, like very specifically. This is whatever your usual knowledge shadow kind is, -2, because it's also not one that you'd come across often.
I'm really regretting choosing to come here at 10 o'clock. I'm missing all the introductions. Damn me and my late sleeping laziness.
-2.
Yep. Fucking shit, fuck. Alright, one
God
second.
damn it.
Alright.
Off to a good start, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, so I mean, you actual player Canathus, you know what the Sealy Court is, right?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, for anyone who isn't aware, the Sealy Court is like its own planar realm ruled by the Fae with like Titania as their big liege and all that kind of stuff. Like,
Do we also have the Unseelie Court here with Mab?
I will neither confirm nor deny the presence of the Unseelie Court.
Yes! Sorry, the Unseelie Court's like one of my favorite subjects.
The Unseelie Court is awesome. I will absolutely not deny that in the slightest. You would suspect that this child is directly like upper planes related. This child is fey as fuck. They're feyer than you, and you're literally a fairy.
Wow.
It also means that they're supposed to be like scarily powerful. The kinds that when they say words, their words can create and make and break bonds that,
Oh.
you know, like reality sort of has to play along with them. Like there's a limit to how far they can go with the words, but okay, what you're looking at is someone who is powerful on like that exceptionally scary level, but is probably too young to do anything with it. At the same time, you know how Fae are. They can be real
Fickle?
Yes, fickle is the word I was looking for. I just couldn't bring it to mind. So
Don't make any deals.
yeah, Tessa's like eyes go wide, and you can see like the swirl of all of your ancestors' knowledge in them for just the blinkest of moments when and then she lets out like a high pitched "eep" as Lana approaches, and we'll like scramble back a step because Lana is a tiefling, which is also a kind of an odd mix for a fae there.
Well,
How do you handle your child?
There will give Lana a hug. And we'll tell her to just one moment, sit here for just like 1 second, all right? I'm gonna say hi myself. I want to say hi too.
She like
And we'll-
fidgets and pouts, but doesn't stop you. But obviously is very excited about trying to give this child a hug.
And Meher will buzz forward.
She seems mildly more
And she'll
comfortable with you because
much
you have
smaller.
wings, and also you're small. You're about her height, which is also probably it's Faye and it's your height. It's probably got Lana's triggered as fuck right now. Them hug reflexes are ready and raring to go.
Meher's gonna fly around and around and around and around, little kid.
Hmm.
And we'll float up to her, we'll in front of her and then say, "Hi, I'm Hera. I'm a fairy."
Let's see. Okay. She gives you like the just a hand wave with the other hand. The other one is wrapped around the bear in her arms. You can
I will
probably
hand
see when
her-
you're up that close that there's like the hint of a tiara underneath that hood, but it's it's sat on top of her hair. But it's underneath the hood.
I will pull out from my pocket half of a sheet of the cupcake sticker, and I will peel one off, and I will boop one on her nose.
Okay, I'm gonna add a one to that. All right, excellent. Yep, she seems confused and delighted by cupcake stickers.
I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna stick one on one of Lana's cheeks. Boop.
Yep, she likes the glittery one. She of course will boop along with you, like in the exact same timing. If there's one thing she's
Yay.
trained at, it's booping. And then she will sit there and seem. She's also been appeased and temporarily distracted from her need to hug by a sticker. you know, children. Thankfully, ADD enough that you can keep them off of their original goals by just throwing shiny things at them.
I really wish I'd come here earlier. I'd like actually be in character, be like squeeing right now.
just losing
love
all of your losing your bad boy persona like so desperately.
It is gonna be gone by the end of like this job, since we're interacting with children, because just like, in character, Dex just cannot handle them. He just dies inside and has to cuddle them.
Yeah, it's gonna be like just Vex in a fucking just like the floweriest apron making gingerbread cookies. Okay then. Yes, Faildre, the woman who introduced Tessa, will sort of look to you all and go, "Well, I suppose that's that sorted. I apologise that this is a short notice job, and hopefully nothing will come awry. We were very careful when we came here to ensure that no one knew of our should-be locations. The trade-off, sadly, is that when I was looking for appropriate members to take on such a job, if you stood out to me, you probably stand out to others." And then she gives you like a slightly like bashful, slim smile. Wait, does anyone have like actual spellcraft skill?
Yes.
I don't. Oh.
No.
Yeah, alright. Can you make me a spellcraft check, man?
Magic stuff's for nerds.
Yeah, you know.
Do you have
Probably
the ability?
not enough to do anything.
Yeah. Do you have the ability to detect magic?
If I activate this new spell that I have now, no, I don't.
Hunter has spells now?
He does.
My, I must have missed this.
It was at the end of last session when he was picking his next level up. I believe you've gone for your first level of Acolyte, yeah?
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Alright then. With that, you're looking at him realizing, like, this chick looks real fucking human to you. It's probably not, though. But at the same time, you're not sure what exactly causes it, because you don't know enough about glamours. It's probably not the same thing as Mahira, but something. Whatever it is, it puts like a tingle on your fingers. Like, you're pretty newly initiated to the concept of magic, so to you this is probably an extra like presense that you haven't been exposed to before. You are now mildly in tune with people being able to do magic.
Okay.
I watched a video of someone who had magnets like sewn in underneath his fingers and could like feel through his hand like magnetic currents and shit like that, and like know which way north is facing by moving their hands around and stuff like that. To you now have like just this extra sensation now. It's just there. It's probably quite strange. Whatever they are, they tweak your radar. Let's see here. Hassie is staying at her far corner because children still scare her. But she will wave politely from her back corner. Feodry insists that she isn't able to stay particularly long. It is in fact dangerous for her to be gone for a long period of time. She stays long enough to help get the child settled in, but is gone far too quickly. And with that, she will sort of give her child a last hug and then slink away. Super into the GM layer. How does Shade react? She just sort of observes. Then, it's, again, like, the Super Fae are not common knowledge. So she's just like, oh good, a child. Whatever.
She's pretty apathetic about pretty much everything as
Yeah,
far as I'm aware.
it's her specialty, is apathy.
Super Fae. I like that. It makes me think of him like the little child like in a superhero costume.
Absolutely. In her case, it's a floofy big hoodie. And it's got an animal face on it and stuff.
Oh.
So, now you have a child. I'm going to say it's about 10 o'clock, so others can start arriving as you're getting all
Yes.
set up.
I'm going to arrive, and rather than use the door knocker, I'm just the doorbell. That's what it's there for.
Yep. As opposed to the ka-quunk, ka-clunk, ka-clunk.
I have sold it myself.
Yep. Okay, what does the doorbell sound off then?
It's just a regular doorbell.
Oh.
Oh,
Ding dong!
Oh,
Actually, I got this really fancy doorbell at home. If I could, I'm not moving around, but hey, Adam, can you ring the doorbell for me? See if you guys can pick this up. Were you able to catch that?
I was
Vaguely.
not, no.
Vaguely, it was like an
I heard
off
it.
chime.
That's about it. Yeah.
Cool. Alright, yeah, your door boo-doos. And there is a Vex out in the cold. By this point, I guess Child will have migrated to, like, stand awkwardly by a table looking around. If you guys want to move yourselves to whenever and wherever you want. Mr. Wodehouse answers the door for you, Vex. Just doing his Mr. Wodehouse thing. Mr. Fieri. Do come in.
Thank you.
Fiedri, even. You're not Guy Fieri. Your hair
Yeah,
isn't
no.
crested enough.
I was about to correct you.
Yes. And he'll sort of then swoosh on by, pausing to like ask if you would like a drink.
No, thank you.
Very well. He'll do the rounds and grab drink orders for anyone who wants stuff. As usual, Lana's all about getting some hot chocolate.
Ooh. Meher will ask what the little girl likes. What do you like to drink? Do you want hot chocolate?
Let's see here. Can you give me a charisma check? We'll see how taken to you she is. Because this character has like a scale of being warmed over. It is not easy to actually never mind, it's awesome. You're so good at this. She'll be like, okay. And, well, Wodehouse will then go off and fetch Coco. He comes back with marshmallows. He also comes back with something alcoholic for Sandra. Because that's just how that is. And does the rounds, the usefulness of being able to go through walls and shit, although he has to pause at doors to take like actual products through them because he can't make other things incorporeal. Tessa will look around at the new arrival of Vex as she's like again in the process of like trying not to get hugged again.
I wasn't going over to hug. That's why I stopped.
No. Lana herself is still like trying to do hugs.
Oh, okay.
Tessa.
I felt like that was
Lana
kind of
wants-
creepy. Like this unknown man just walks in the door and you immediately assume he's going over to the child to hug them.
Yep. Lana will like peek over and give you the big old wave and the big goofy grin.
Yeah.
Hello, Lana.
Hi. Yeah.
It's Tess, right?
Yeah,
That's her name?
Tess.
This is Tess. She's gonna be our guest for Christmas.
Good morning, Tess. Nice to meet you. I'm Vex.
And she pauses for a second. Can you do a... I don't know if there's like a sense motive equivalent. There probably isn't. It's probably just called sense motive.
Yeah.
I do have sense motive, yeah.
Give it a go.
Yep.
All
Sense
right.
motive. Oh, I'm so bad at that.
Leave it to you, Scout, to find one of the only ones that I did not make a macro
you
for.
had so many macros. I was like, awesome.
Actually,
now I get
I'm
to see
gonna
a
take
fucking
screen. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this later because I actually do have like
a wall of them, and I've picked
25-ish.
the one.
I really do. I have to scroll to find the ones that I want. All right, so this charisma roll is gonna be plus. All right, let me check my character sheet. This is gonna be +3.
Hey, Rim. Okay. It looks like she doesn't know how to do polite words properly. Like she's thinking and is like, what do I even say here? and eventually comes out with, "It's pleasure to meet you, Mr. Vex."
Thank you.
And then she will like bury her face in the mug with cocoa.
Oh,
Oh, so
that was so proper and polite.
She like blushes and fidgets. There is still a
Oh, you're
cupcake
so
sticker
cute.
on her nose.
Oh, you're so cute.
Wodehouse seems greatly amused by the fact that there are like multiple children talking about how lively the place is these days. And will then swoosh on off to the kitchen to like, probably begin what he says is lunch, but to you guys is like some epic dinner because that's just how Wodehouse rolls.
Nice.
I'm going to make it my mission
Butler.
to get her and Lana to like each other. I'm going to get her to warm up to Lana. I will. Have to.
It sounds like skill checks.
Yeah, it is. I mean, if fucking Kina keeps rolling like that, like knowing exactly what she's looking at and knowing exactly what she's got to say to this child is just, it's helping Mahira a whole lot with the Lana sitch. You can indeed make covers for your child's attempts. I mean, Lana herself does have a skill sheet, so she could do things like rolls of her own if you would like to dare them. She has a charisma score of 16, so she's pretty good at it.
It's more than what I have for. Well, actually, it's more than my charisma.
Yep. She also has 3 hero points that she can use.
Sorry for the caps.
Yeah. The caps? The
I'm
patty
sorry for
cake
the
champion.
caps. I get very excited when people mention patty cake because I'm actually really good at it. I used to play with my friend's little brother all the time, like he was just obsessed with it. So
Fair enough. I'm gonna fucking destroy you with patty cake, noob.
yeah, just like dressed up in like booty shorts, tank top, like a headband on my head, like tying my hair back, just like warming up, doing calisthenics. Yeah, it's patty cake time.
I remember that one crossover with Sweet Life and I'm in the Band. You ever see that?
I can't say that now.
I was thinking of To Be the Best from Tenacious D. To be the best,
yeah.
you got to pass the test. Got to make it all the way to the top of the mountain. Yep, excellent. So are you guys trying to start up like some kind of impromptu patty cake showdown? Yeah, don't worry, Simon. You arrive in like an hour of game. Of setting time, not of game time. That would be really mean. I'll see you in an hour, Simon.
Yeah, you just don't get to talk, Simon. You're not here yet. Get out. If Sandra is starting up a patty cake game, then I'm gonna make my way over and ask if I can play as well.
Go with a charisma check and see if you can get Lana along.
Alright.
Tessa along.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Charisma eyes.
Yeah.
This is where I find out it's like how willing are people to spend hero points. Like, I'm just like
I was very tempted, but even if I rolled a 6, I would only get a 13. Like, I'm actually willing to spend all the hero points on making Tess like me, but rolling 1 hero point right there would not change anything, even if I got like a 6.
She seems nervous. You might have to try again a little bit later. Like you can see it. She's like, although she's used up all of her social energy doing the polite introduction thing, and then the moment she's like faced with another question, she's like, doesn't really know what to say, and or then do the
In
head
that
shake
case,
a little bit.
I'm going to step a little bit further away from her and closer to Sandra so that I'm not like crowding her in, because it sort of looked like she was like crowded in on all sides by strangers.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so at sounds of patty cake talk, Lana is all up ins.
Ooh, okay.
And you quickly discover that Lana is pretty good at patty cake. So help me,
Yes,
I'll
she is.
make dex checks to see who patty cake's better.
Who cracks first?
Yeah, who breaks first in patty cake?
Thrilling.
A fierce oh fuck, actually.
Oh, fuck.
Lana's gonna destroy you. You fucking noobs.
Lana is the
Oh,
patty
you
cake
wish.
champion.
Finally honed patty cake skills.
Yeah.
Should have to grow into a monk or something. Just so that those patty cake skills then become like deadly key fists.
Art of the patty cake style.
Absolutely. You
Like
don't open the
around-
gate of battle, you play the gate of battle.
Entire kung fu set based on like patty cake. I would actually pay to see that, I think.
Oh, totally. It has to be voice acted like Kung Pao.
Am I the one
It's all about
playing
it's
against her?
all about meeting and deflecting your opponent's blows.
Yep.
So who's rolling against Lana?
I don't
I
know
didn't think
who
it was
wanted to
me.
who wanted to pat. I think we'll start with
it was Vex.
Mihira. Yeah. Mihira.
Oh,
and
is
then,
it?
yeah, she's gonna go through each and every one of you. She has to destroy
Okay.
each of you at this.
What is it you want from me?
A dex
Dex?
check.
I do have a pretty good deck.
Fucking no wonder she's good at patty cake. She was taught by the masters.
Yeah.
So Vex, you're like, I'm pretty good at patty cake, and then you see these two fucking blinding, mighty patty cake speed. Like
You don't understand.
it starts off
I-
smart and adorable, but then you see like both of them start concentrating into some kind of anime showdown.
I will burn all the action points to remain the patty cake champion. You do not understand.
Yep. Eventually,
Although, to be
at
honest,
some
I'll
point,
probably throw the game against Lana and Test just because I would feel like a jerk if I like just destroyed them at patty cake as a grim man.
Yep. At some point, Lana finally misses, and then instead decides to go in for the hug.
Oh. Mare will let herself be hugged to the ground.
You were then given the snack wrap, and then you're basically pinned there unless you actually try to get out, while she will look for the next contestant.
I'm fine where I am right now.
Does she have to roll again, or am I rolling against the
She's
20?
gonna. You know what? I like that her roll is intense. You're gonna have to beat those 20s. So
have
I
to
guess
beat the
I think
20.
it's Sandra's next in line for patty caking.
Uh-oh.
Can you beat a 20?
Gonna make my way around here.
If you, it's still technically possible, yes.
Help, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Plus, got Sandra's actual dex. Alright, Chrome. Please don't. There we go.
Dun 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 dun.
So nervous.
I can't tell if my roommate is washing dishes or frying salmon. It's just both of them make that same hissing sound. That it could either be water splashing down on a plate or just salmon on the fryer.
Personally, I would wish that my roommate is making dishes, unless they're the kind of nice roommate that shares food, because then I'd be stuck like smelling their salmon as I enjoy my diet of popcorn, ramen, energy drinks, and alcohol.
It's all in the same bowl. That's the real fucking student breakfast of champions.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I meant. Like you pour in the energy drink and alcohol instead of water before you boil it.
Hardcore.
Nope. Alright, this
Hang
is
on,
straight
done
dex
you.
roll?
Yep, straight dex roll.
Alright. Gonna see if I had athletics to see if that could give me a boost, but no.
Alright,
No.
so Sandra gets fucking smoked. Yeah,
She's not good with
Lana's,
children, so that works.
Lana's got her own in, and maybe Sandra, you're like you have to like play easy because it's a child, but you are then quickly outpaced, and then she will boop you on the nose.
I am pooped.
You know that you have been defeated in boop to boop combat. It's entirely her victory.
It is known.
And then she will pause to sip her cocoa and then looks over it, like almost like someone about to play poker and they know that they've got a wicked set of like just a wicked hand, and will look to Vex. Except, you know, the image is slightly spoiled by the fact that there is still like a cupcake sticker on her cheek and she's sipping from a mug of cocoa, but is like staring at you like, you got this? You think you can take this on?
I'm intimidated. I really am.
Sweet.
Alright.
Yep.
He's gonna, like, rub his hands together, like, flex the fingers, trying to get them all limber and such.
Yep.
Let's patty cake, Lana. Let's patty cake.
Alright, she places down her mug and assumes the patty cake position. Give it a go. Oh, you meet! You fucking...
I am gonna go for a while, like we're gonna be very quick, and then I am going to throw the patty cake game.
Alright. Okay, this one goes for a while. It's neither of them find ground with each other, and they patty cake at an incredible pace.
Roll 1d60.
No, they're not going to go for a straight minute. That's like actually a long time. That's doing this for 1, 2, 3. Like, can you try and imagine a straight minute of that shit?
And it's heating up the whole time.
Your hands would get
so stingy.
sore.
So stingy. Yep. All right. And when she finally beats you, she does like breathe on her palms, like, whew, whew. And we'll rub them and then shake them out. And then,
Or wait, no, that was not the word I said. Dang.
And then she will nod, like, yeah, good game. She doesn't have the language. She doesn't have the language necessary for good game herself, but the nod tries to mean that. You can't comprehend competitive patty cake. You just continue to be faster and place your hands in harder places to reach.
If you say so.
Yeah.
I am going to go in and try and boop Lana on the nose.
She's very susceptible to booping, and then we'll finally release Mahira from the hug prison, and then we'll climb onto you as well, Vex. And, like firmly, like legs up onto your shoulders, and then just flopping over the top of your head. Hi.
Hello, Lana.
She seems
Why are you
satisfied.
so much better than me at patty cake?
Good.
I used to be the champion.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Vex, you know in your heart of hearts as well that Mahira is pretty fucking good at patty cake. She's sensei level patty cake right there.
I would burn an action point to win against Mahira because I don't throw games against grown-ups.
It's fucking prison rules, like throwing elbows and shit. Like, I'm not losing this.
Yeah. Can I make a sleight of hand check to like prick one thumb with like a thumbtack? You know how?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you
like,
played a win.
Hidden in between.
You played a win, a fucking adult level championship patty cake. Okay. I think that Simon, you probably piling through the door like, oh god, traffic was a bitch. It's so cold and shitty out, and then you just see that they're winding down from this fucking intense patty cake off.
I'm assuming I can't convince Tess to play some patty cake with me.
You know what? She's seen those games. I'll let you take another crack at the charisma check, but it might be that she'll just need more warming up.
Fair enough.
Fuck. All right.
Nice.
Apparently, it would seem that she's into it. So. You'll have to, kneel down, and you've now got a child on your head, which doesn't make the job any easier.
Yeah, I'll just sit down in, cross-leg position in front of her.
Excellent. She does knees instead, so that she's still at roughly the same height.
Oh.
And, God, did she even have... I didn't build a stat block for Tess. That was fucking poorly miscited for me. How will I know what her dex is? Whatever, I'll just roll it like a NPC block and just associate points instead. Yeah, that's the favorite thing I've been told, which is just trying to figure out what skills they have is fucking, it's usually impossible. So instead decide how many points they have to spread out, say they have 10 pluses that they can associate outwards. So it's like 2 into this, 3 into this, whatever, and I just count down in my head instead of like actually building characters. I just know what they use. Which admittedly is an issue if anyone could deal like ability score damage, because I'd be like, alright, fuck, and then have to back count myself, but none of you can, so I don't give a shit.
Craziness.
Not yet. I can't.
Try not to then.
Try not to what, sorry?
Try not to get things that do ability score damage.
Yeah. Alright, Simon, you're walking in the door
Keep
as
it
these
easier on the
two
DM.
are getting lined up for fresh patty caking.
Ugh,
I'll toss you over there.
traffic. It's not fun. Do we have someone that can give me a bunch of caffeine or something?
Yeah.
It's been going all night.
Yep, Wordhouse will float on over, and the tray is just like a big pot of coffee, and we'll start pouring you a cup.
Oh, by the way, Simon, was the cursing when you entered like the building, like was that in character?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna shush you.
Like, you're no swearing in front of the kids, jeez. You're right,
That's
I
what
should
I was
keep a...
gonna do.
Oh, I'm keeping a swear count. Alright. How many times does Tessa hear a swear? Swear count, charisma, check count, which I didn't put on there but should have. Alright. Okay then, let's see here.
Lana's got a good charisma score, doesn't she?
Lana's charisma score itself is, yeah, she's got an ability score of 16, which I believe is +2. On the top of my head.
+3.
+3 even, fuck. Yeah, she's real good at it.
Yeah.
Okay then, and she begins! Well, let's just give her a +1. Fucking, okay. She's not very good at panicking.
I'm just gonna go like as slowly as possible at her speed until she decides to stop or misses.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I won't even bother having you roll, because I think that you just, even on a 1, you then beat her, which you're trying
Yeah,
not to
my
do.
natural
Which you're
bonus
trying not to
is that.
do! Even if you throw it, you can't throw hard enough. You have, like, maybe it's just that winner in you. You can't lose even if you try.
Oh, I feel bad.
Yep.
Can I use an action point for her? I want her to beat me.
I am afraid I don't want to set the precedent of spending an action point on an NPC. So
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's dangerous territory. It's like, you let me do it for patty cake. I'm like, yeah, but this is someone shooting at you with a gun. Patty cakes and Uzis aren't the same.
Yeah, you're right. Uzis don't matter.
Okay then. Yep, she'll play along with you, and I mean, you got her to play along with a high charisma check, so she does seem to enjoy herself, which is definitely a good start.
Yes.
At points through the day, eventually it devolves into watching, you know, like shit Christmas TV. Hassie, like at one point goes away in her glamour form, and then comes back with instruments.
Ooh.
Most specifically, she comes back with what was it? A ukulele that she can only play in glamour form because it's too fucking small, and a although it's very cheap, it's a standing bass, so she can actually play that. If anything, she makes that look small, but she doesn't have to be in a glamour form for that one.
A ukulele.
Yep,
Ooh, right.
it's like the best she could manage to, like, just, you know, I need to find instruments and I don't know what to do. And so she just grabs a uke. She gets her hands on a uke because it's cheap, and she gets a very cheap standing bass because she was like, a guitar I can use, it's big enough. She doesn't know about like real world instruments properly.
Not what I imagine that would look like.
What, sorry?
Looks like an actual proper instrument. I always had this mental image of a ukulele, and it was not like that.
Yeah, no,
Not what
ukuleles
was
are just small guitars.
small
with
guitar.
light, with very light strings, and usually
Pretty much. They're a lot more twangy.
Yeah, there are banjolales as well, which are awesome. Like banjolales also cannot be plugged into anything unless you somehow get a half acoustic banjolele, which I imagine is more than a few hundy. And they are loud. They're basically just very loud ukuleles, and you can also do banjo striking on them. My dad has a banjolele now, but he also plays actual guitar and all that shit. So good for him. But I'm just saying, yeah. She comes back with the ukulele. It's nowhere near as nice and special and fancy, but it's something that she can play. And at a point we'll I guess chill out by the egg, and we'll just sit by the fire and play standing bass. But she doesn't have to stand it up. It's on its side in her arms like an actual bass guitar.
Anyways, here's Wonderwall.
What are you after there, Kino? Asking Shadowkind when their birthday is. Come on now.
Or
they don't remember that. You don't know when your birthday is either.
Her, I don't know.
I mean,
the day she appeared.
Yeah,
you'd think that like some
day.
of them would make birthdays for themselves too.
Oh yeah.
Like they don't remember, they can just be like, you know what? I like this day. This is when my birthday is.
It's like the first day they can remember. Their Rift Day is their birthday, I suppose.
What is Hassie's Rift Day?
The other players will probably sort of know it because it was like 2 weeks before they found her. I can't remember myself off the top of my head what date that is, but I don't want to say it because I can't remember off the top of my own head. But that number actually exists.
So it's going to be a while, long time.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of months.
Damn.
God, my character token looks so aggressive and like angry next to all of these like cheerful like young children.
It would have been.
It
would have been the 6th of September.
I mean, come on. The hair is 2 feet tall, and she's a fairy. She can dress up as a child, and it's not hard.
Yeah, like I'm surrounded by essentially children right now, but I'm like sitting here like the scowling drow in my abbey.
Yeah.
I honestly can't wait for Chesh to finish mine. Like I'm still so excited for that.
Yep.
I'm getting close to the top of the list.
At some point, Dirk, you notice that Shader's incredibly amused at Vex's like just his bad boy persona melting away like so much child's pudding.
Oh, yeah, it's adorable.
Yep. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of time skippy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Throughout the day, what do you guys actually plan to do as far as entertaining the child or going out and doing other things? Like, you don't all have to always be present in the house, or just, never leave the child completely unattended for obvious reasons.
I was just gonna make this a Pokemon day.
Pokemon Day?
Mahara is gonna stay with the kid and Lana.
Cool.
Honestly, I'll probably just go along with whatever anyone else suggests on this because I am new to the area. Like I don't know what's around to do, and I just like this castle isn't my home, so I just don't know what's here either.
Fair. So disappear off again. At some point, Wodehouse will come in with like, he'll start bringing out like a dish. You think, "Ooh, lunch looks good," and then he comes up with another dish. I'm like, "Well, I guess that is enough for everyone." And then another dish, and then another dish, like enough to fill the table.
The D&D. We just got done with a competitive.
Patty kickoff. Yep. Eventually, sort of, invite you all over to eat to grub up at some point. Child will do so, and I wonder who she'll sit next to.
Are we heading over to the table for food?
Yeah.
I want to be near Lana.
Well, I got 4, and you guys are in the 4 position, so she'll sort of squeak in between you guys.
Yes!
Yes.
Hassie will I guess chill on the end of the table here.
The other side.
Yep. That's exactly right, the other side. And yeah, it is quite an impressive deal, and I suppose this would be a chance for you to discuss any plans. Is there anything particularly paranoid that Hunter wants to do? Because that's usually a good place to start.
By the way, Scab,
yeah.
I made a whisper. I said something to Lana, a suggestion for her.
Ooh, let's have a look.
Oh yeah, I did see that. It's a little bit back up in it, right under my roll for charisma.
Nice. Okay, that's a good idea right there.
It's a good in. I think it's a pretty good in.
That's a good, yeah. Stuffed toys. That is a very strong in, actually. Good thinking. I mean, Sandra, no one will judge you for choosing another seat. You're on like a far end next to a tree. It's a very nice tree.
Yes. It wasn't.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
See him. Saying, is Mez there?
Yeah.
Have you got any particularly paranoid sounding plans for Dr. Hunter?
Not at present.
Excellent. That's exactly what I like to hear. So that I get to surprise you with shit. The less prepared you guys are, the better it is for me. Okay. And you see her like go through food. It seems that she pretty much solely goes for vegetables, whereas
No fruit.
there isn't fruit out yet. There probably will be for dessert. You realize again, like this fucking loaded table. It's not even got dessert. It's just like a roast dinner. She goes pretty much solely for vegetables, although there is like, cranberry sauce, and she'll totally like take a bunch of that because she can. Whereas Mahira, you notice that Lana, as is her way, is typically going for just all of her meat.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll eye up Tessa's meat. And look between you, and look between the child.
Mahara will take another plate, two plates, and will take Lana's vegetables. Actually, okay, I have to ask: is it okay, like Lana, her diet? She's just purely a carnivore.
From what you've been able to gather, yes.
Okay.
I don't know that have you ever tried to force her to eat her greens?
No. Probably not. Knowing Mahara, she probably wouldn't.
Mers makes a good
But-
point, by the way. Does Mahara say anything about what she knows about Tess being from the Sealy Court? Sorry to interrupt there.
Oh, does she tell
Does she
everybody
reveal that she is a child of the upper court?
This kid's basically is basically a god on earth. It's no big deal.
Princess?
This is
We've got
also
royalty in
most
the
likely
castle.
a princess.
Yeah. By the way, you could probably posit that the reason that her parents can't be around to take care of the child is because they're literally off doing very important Sealy Court shit because you're approaching a holiday.
Wait a second.
Yeah, if it was the 21st, I would
No.
have seen the solstice, but since
Okay.
it's the 23rd,
No.
we're not.
Oh god. Oh god. No, it's impossible. Couldn't be. It couldn't be.
What?
Scow. How you wouldn't.
I wouldn't what?
Oh, it's Christmas time, and her parents have to go away for important business.
But, yeah,
No.
sure. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
She's not related to Santa Claus, is she?
Why would no?
Is her grandfather and or father?
I don't know. I mean, I do remember saying that Santa Claus is a very powerful fae in this setting, and exists.
You did say these things.
Is her name Tessario Claus of the Sealy Court? Who knows?
Okay. Well, all right. We'll leave. Answer me one question then about Lana.
All right.
Her teeth.
Yes.
What are they all sharp?
Um.
Does she have like any molars at all?
I think because she's a tiefling, she does have molars, yes.
Okay.
The teeth that she has that are sharp have got like that faintly serrated tint to them. Like, you know when you see teeth and they aren't like just perfect like sharp teeth, they've got like that mild serration. She does have molars.
Then she most likely is omnivorous, but she very strongly leans towards carnivorous, probably to the point where she doesn't really need to eat vegetables.
You'll get scurvy if you don't have your fruit and veggies.
I wonder if she likes fruit though? I mean, fruit's nice. It's sweet.
Everyone
She's shown that
likes
she
fruit.
likes candies, so she probably does like fruit because of just its naturally sweet nature.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to make sure to get Lana some like gummy vitamins.
Oh yeah, she'll eat the shit out of like Flintstones chewables or whatever they are.
I mean, I eat like I can't. I eat gummy multivitamins.
Really,
Oh.
I take pills for a living, so
Thinners.
I just dry swallow them by like a fucking fist load.
The first time I picked them up, the first time I bought them, I was like, oh, I really want to eat more of these, but I really shouldn't.
Yeah, that's a
I'm only
bad
supposed
move.
to have 2. But they just taste like gummies and they're delicious. And
What
I
you
like
should
them.
do is get multivitamins, but then also like a big like bag of Bassett's wine gums.
By the way, you didn't give us an answer on
Yeah,
whether or
did
not
you actually tell them then about the Sealy court? Instead, I guess at some point you see the cogs working in Mahira's head as she has this momentary panic attack about the possibility of a Sealy Santa.
Well, Mahara will definitely like this is important information. Mahara will let the group know that this kid's really probably really important. Also, she might not know it right now, but she's gonna be a real fucking powerhouse when she grows up.
Why?
Because she's like a fae. She's like one of the she's like a huge big deal fae. Like I mean, I'm a fairy. Like I'm a fairy, but I'm like. Oh,
Do you use the word Sealy Court at any point?
I think saying Sealy Court to the uninitiated is not considered a good move. It's like whenever you say the name of like a god by name, it's like yeah, that's usually considered bad luck.
All right, fair enough.
She's just really important, okay?
You guys can make now like Shadowcon checks. Like maybe I know this, but it would be at -4 due to non-familiarity. You have a standing point now, but it's fucking even harder to figure that shit out.
All right, I'd like to make one.
Go for it. I mean, you do also have a study, so if he really wanted to, Hunter could go and check after dinner and be like, "What the fuck is an Uberfey?"
I mean, it's supposed to right there in the job board. Very important and very powerful young Fae. So this is like, okay, that's literally what we get from the job board.
Ah, damn it.
No, all you know is that the child is of nigh incomprehensible power, unless you're reading my GM notes on stream or something.
Mahara will lay it out like this. Mahara, I'm a fairy. And imagine I work at I make minimum wage. I'm a fairy. I make minimum wage. Child, 6-figure salary.
At some point, I feel like Tess realizes she's being spoken about, and will do like that the look over at you guys whenever anyone like glances in her direction. She'll glance back curiously, like nibbling on a carrot stick or something. Yeah, I recommend just googling Sealy Court.
Damn it. I like actually fucking. I really like just adore the Sealy and Unsealy courts, but I don't really have any way of in character like having an
One
in
of
or
the
knowledge
sheep.
about them, which bums me out.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
You probably know more about it than me, so it's a good thing your character doesn't, because then I have to try and explain stuff that I haven't read up enough on and only know from like very brief.
There it is. Cili.
Seelie.
Uh,
Sea lie.
no, I got that. I was looking up cilia as in the little a way of movement.
Oh.
It's really tempting to like write into my backstory like some kind of run-in with the courts now, but I can't. That's cheating.
Yeah, you can't preemptively add some history just because you want to be Fae exposed. That's a little bit fucking underhanded.
Yeah, I know. That's why I can't do it.
Yeah. While I was busy being a fucking thief for hire, I stole from the Fae by mistake, but then we made friends.
No, I wasn't gonna say that. I was gonna say
No,
like I
okay.
bumped into a member of the Unseelie Court at some point. I'm not going to though. In character, I know nothing.
Yep. You know nothing, Vix Phaedra. Alright. So yeah, do you force Lana to eat her veggies? I like that, so this is how it started.
I will take some of the broccoli and I will shove it at her face, like, Lana.
Give me a charisma
Look
check.
out.
Charisma
Look
check.
out, the broccoli is coming.
In fact, it's going to be an opposed will save. You will save and she will save, so she tries to puppy eyes against you. How much will did I give her?
What, an opposed will?
Yeah, opposed will checks.
Oh, okay.
It's basically you trying to persuade her and she's puppy-eyesing at you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, well, I mean, her will save is 0 because she's a child, so that's good.
Oh. Just roll.
Boom!
Close.
You maybe get her to eat like one stalk, and then she just goes, and eventually you can really not coax much more out of her.
Okay.
Without starting
Then
to feel
Mahara will
bad.
Mahara will take 2 plates, and geez, we really did get away from what was happening. Mahara will take 2 plates, and we'll take Lana's veggies on one, and then she will slide the plate over to Tess, and then she will take the other plate, and we'll take a fork, and we'll aim it at Tess's meat, and we'll look at Tess.
Tess
Asking for permission.
will look from like plate to plate, and Woadhouse's cooking is real fucking good. Even people who aren't actually usually veggie fiends are usually like, it's pretty good actually. I could eat a lot of this. She will nod slowly and be like, "Go ahead." She won't say the words because she's being too shy. But
then Mahara will give her a smile, and we'll take the meat, and we'll slide the meat over to Lana. There.
And Lana will then give the child a thumbs up as though it were her idea. She will take credit for it in order to try and progress this friendship that isn't quite going as she had hoped. Because again, lacks wisdom. It's a smart child. It's like whenever you see a cat do things, you're like, "You fucking asshole! You're not supposed to be that smart. You're just trying to get what you're not supposed to be that smart to get what you want."
This one, just gotta inch them a little bit closer to each other. Just one little step at a time until they're best friends.
You're gonna make them besties. A tiefling child of unknown origins. A fucking princess maybe of the Fae. Okay then. Yep, dinner goes on then peacefully from this point. So I'm gonna go with one in there. Excellent. Okay, so yeah, dinner comes to a close and you guys are all sort of able to peter off. It seems like Tess is interested in watching TV, assuming you put something on that's child-friendly. I mean, it's Christmas, so there's like Christmas movies out the fucking asshole.
Christmas movies as far as the eye can see.
You don't know how to hold all this Christmas, because it's fucking I hate it. I like actual person me. I fucking hate that holiday so much. I despise it. For someone who gets like nervous around people and crowds, being like Christmas is the shittest.
Yeah, I don't like Christmas either. Thanksgiving is pretty good though. 'Cause
No, that's again. That's like another big gathering of people. Like those always
It
made me
is.
feel like child me would get ill at like every Christmas every year, and I was always like I'm cursed. I just get sick every Christmas. And now of course adult me realizes, oh, those were anxiety attacks. I was just too young to know it.
Those were anxiety attacks.
Yeah, every Christmas
Oh.
because it was people coming around, and I didn't know they were. I just thought I was sick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
So yeah, I don't associate Christmas with a good time.
I always got sick. I always got sick around Christmas too.
And now you have to ask yourself, were they anxiety related?
No, I'm pretty sure I was. They were just. I was just being a sick little piece of crap. Because I remember at least one. I remember on at least one occasion, my parents would tell me, would ask me, would be very concerned and asked if I was okay because I had apparently woken up at night and was hallucinating while I was not actually awake.
Oh, those are the good ones. I hallucinate. Like anytime I get a fever, I hallucinate, even if it's a really light one.
Like it was like I was asleep. I went to bed and I did not wake up until the morning. But apparently I got up and was like acting weird and was conscious while I was asleep. And I was hallucinating. It was very strange.
That is pretty hardcore.
That happened yeah.
I gotta make
So
an
I think-
attempted charisma check, by the way, for Lana to cozy up with Tess during TV time.
Yes!
God fucking damn it! Why do I roll so deep? I love that any role related to like winning over this child so far has gone fucking epically. I'm not supposed to succeed against me. That's against the rules.
I'm not supposed to beat myself.
Off. While I'm live on air, at least. I have to put a point in the charisma check count against myself. Thanks. Thanks, game.
Thanks, me.
I was like, just let me roll low. I need to continue to make this keen as effort here. I'm just like, no, fucking, all right, great. Vegetables was all it
It's
took.
going swimmingly.
It's going too well. Oh well. Yes. It would seem that that TV is what it took, and also the fact that there was a squidgy beanbag, and Tess was like, I don't know what to sit in. She was eventually just sort of tricked by proximity. In fact, it's a really innocent version of that, like sidling up to someone and like yawning and putting your arm around them. She does that like a pro.
Ah, yeah, way to go, Lana. Yeah.
All right. When Moses is back, I will let Hunter do a check for like learning about maybe Greater Fae, because there is going to be some Fae related stuff in that library, since two Fae groups that are literally dark and light were there.
Oh God, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they probably knew about this castle before you guys did. In fact, they knew about this castle before you guys did.
God, it's weirdly fitting that we're the ones to take on this job.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, there are also a bunch of groups that they would have probably turned down for jobs. Like, if the agency even tried, they'd be like, you guys know we said we want people, not a bodyguard agency.
We want people to babysit her who just so happen to do double as bodyguards.
Yeah. Are you acclimated to the Shadow Kind, and can you be a family for just, a few days, please? That's sort of how it works on out.
I know exactly what I'm going to give Tess on Christmas.
Ooh.
I know exactly what it is.
So at some point you'll have to sneak out and do some gift purchasing. So I have to make a super secret GM roll about something.
I actually don't have to leave for it.
Oh yeah, of course, because the internet exists.
Well,
Okay. Welcome back. Maz, would you like to do a check for learning from books? I can't remember which one it would be, honestly.
Research?
Research, that was the one. It's like, I've done too many systems, and I know Urban Arcana D20 itself has a system that's like, what is learning things? It's not called learning in this. Yes, please make a research roll.
And, I think I'm going to spend an action point to see if I can bump that past 30.
Ooh.
No.
Oh,
Alright.
you had a 50-50 shot.
Okay then. It's like it takes you a little bit, but you eventually realize that when Mahira says that like it's probably down to the fact that she described it as pay scales, like on whatever imaginary agenda she's putting herself at as like
It's
low
a
tier.
very. I did that one because it's a very. it's one that you can very easily understand.
Yeah. So instead, you
in
don't
our
have to be
society.
like, who's just a powerful fae? Instead, you're like, who is a societally powerful fae? Like, who would give jobs to the lower fae? And then you
What is
come
the
across Sealy Court, and from there, you're able to like literally fucking Google Sealy Court, and it gives you a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
So feel free to Wikipedia like Sealy Court or whatever the fuck, and pull out all the information off there, because that's what you'll have available to you for knowing generally how powerful they are. And if you ever bring something up, I'll tell you how it works contextually with the game if it's not entirely clear.
Sorry, speaking of which, just to make sure that my personal views on it aren't like incorrect, like is there like a D&D specific version of the Celia or Unsealy Courts? Because like the ones that I use for reference are like the ones the Dresden Files.
I do I do love me some Dresden Files Sealy and Unsealy Courts. Don't get me wrong. There is apparently a Wizards of the Coast version, but that's not the same as the D&D one. Let's have a quick look here. It's pretty much the same concepts, so yes.
So just like for reference, my general knowledge would be okay.
Yeah, I mean, they still refer to as the Queens of Air and Darkness and the Queen of Light. Like, those are the two leaders of the courts. So I think, honestly, like, the D&D application is that they're pretty much the same. Although I do also see a stat block for, like, fucking Thrones of the Court, which is awesome. Apparently, to get a Sealy Court throne to be chaotic evil is a DC of 40 as the DM, and then to get a chaotic evil unsealy Court throne is a 30. So like that's the difference in like a DM setting up the Fae in the setting. I don't have to do that because I just do it myself instead of fucking around with dice for that. But it's good stuff. Yeah. Alright, so those two win each other over, and Hunter goes off to go and do some research, and I suppose Mahira cranks out a laptop. Those old classy laptops of the year 2010. Like I said, don't forget, Chromebooks aren't really a thing.
I think I had a laptop in 2010. It wasn't so bad. It was just an HP laptop.
Oh yeah, no, there were some okay ones.
HP gaming laptop.
I didn't get my first good laptop till 2011. Otherwise, I had a crappy 2004 one.
Well, I mean, 2010 was actually like the introduction of notebooks. So there was like the Apple MacBook Air, aka the one that created Dick Panini because it was so thin it couldn't have fans.
Well, okay, all right. When did Alienware start putting out laptops?
What, you mispronounced overpriced garbage.
Oh.
Oh, don't. Yeah, there's the Alienware M11X, which is technically a notebook, and it was $1,300.
Jeez. Mayor's probably got a decent one.
I mean, it had an i7 in 2010. Admittedly, it was the laptop version of the i7, but
still.
Yeah. I mean, you can get a tablet with a clip-on computer that is as strong as this thing, and it costs $170 as opposed to $1,300. But you know.
Jeez. A clip-on computer? What is that? I don't. That's not a familiar phrase to me.
Wasn't a familiar phrase, sorry?
Use clip on computer.
Oh, you know the ones that if they're standalone, they have a laptop, but you could click them into a rig, and then it basically is like, by the way, here's extra processing power and a keyboard and some extra hooks.
Huh.
Sorry.
I've never encountered this before.
You know, it was a big thing, part of Windows 10's push.
Oh.
I'll see if I can find one, but yeah, they were pretty decent. My dad actually just picked up a really awesome Chinese knockoff that literally can play World of Warcraft. Costs $170.
Huh.
And it's literally a fucking tablet with a clip-on keyboard. It plays well. It baffles me. That's technology. Fucking well done, China. You did it.
Well done.
You did it, China.
We did it, Reddit.
We did it, China.
We found the Boston bomber, guys.
God damn it.
I'm sorry, I'm internet trash.
Such trash. Anyway, evening will come and go. The child gets tired and sleepy at like I think 9 p.m.
Yeah,
Sounds about
probably.
good.
Sounds about right.
I was thinking when's my little sister's bedtime? It's a little bit past 9 and she's 10, so sounds about right. So yeah, eventually at that point she would opt for going to bed. What kind of sleeping arrangements do you sort out for her? Let's boop you over to our little main page quickly.
She could sleep. I mean, she could sleep in Mahara's room.
I was gonna say that she probably wouldn't, but you've actually, I mean, between the two of you, won her over pretty decently.
Yeah.
Never gonna be a favorite.
I mean that way she's got a room, a sleeping buddy, and then there's Mahara who can protect her.
Yep. Does anyone offer Vex their room to stay in for the night because he's on the job?
Oh yeah. Isn't there a guest room or something that we still have?
I can stay in the dungeons.
No, both the last room and the dungeon are unmaintained right now.
Oh yeah.
It would be a very cold night in the dungeon, let's put it this way, because the walls aren't refixed.
Yeah.
Sandra will offer her room.
Sure. I mean, the reality is you do also have a great hall with fireplaces and a big beanbag chair.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I will absolutely sleep in that beanbag chair.
All right. So you get to sleep on Totoro for the night.
You leave my beautiful silverback angel.
You didn't vote for Harambe, did you, Nix?
No, I did not.
Okay, good.
Good.
I actually cast a sincere vote.
And yeah, let's see what it earned you. Democracy failed. Democracy lost. Anyway.
I think one of my favorite posts right after like the outcome of the election came out was like back in Star Wars, the prequels, when Amidala is like sitting there watching Chancellor Palpatine get sworn into absolute power, and she just says, "So this is how democracy dies," with thunderous applause and cheers.
Well,
okay, that's good. All right, okay, that's the most original
I
one.
did see that.
That's
That
the most original one.
It was pretty strong, but I mean,
there have been a lot of strong ones out there. Anyway, before we can dare fall into that fucking pit of no return.
let's not.
So yes, Lana will go sleep time with Tess, leading you guys to the castle for the evening. It's at some point after Tess and Lana, and I'll just bump them quickly into the GM layout.
Oh, I should move over to the beach.
The moment they're gone, fucking beanbag chair time for Vex.
Actually, the moment that Lana and Tess and Mahara have like left the room, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. In fact,
Yeah,
one
yeah.
second. Can you do a fort save for me?
I can do that.
All right, so you like the moment they're gone, it becomes pretty apparent that you're not keeping your shit together as well as you like. Please do describe a little bit more dramatically what Vex's condition is.
All right, so my eyes are gonna be pretty. Well, I mean, I've been here since 9 a.m. till 9 p.m., so that's no bueno. All right, so bloodshot eyes, very twitchy hands, glancing around the room nervously. Can I do I have to roll for having hidden this from the kids?
No, they don't. They don't have the knowledge for the context, thankfully.
All right, sweet. And then occasionally he's always like, sniffling as time goes on, etc., etc.
I think Hunter, what with the being a doctor thing, can pretty quickly figure that shit out.
Oh yeah, no, it's not hidden
Yeah.
in character. Like it's not.
Yep. Does anyone bring it up, or just let Vex skip off to his bathroom break? Uncle Vex is just sick. He needs to get his medicine.
Damn right he does.
Gotta chop up Uncle Vex's medicine like he likes. Thicker. Yeah. What is Vex's medicine of choice, by the way, just to clarify?
Coke.
Cool.
I was gonna do like a magical variation, but I did not have. I don't know. Like it just seemed like a lot of.
It would make it very, very expensive. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like the others are pretty cool about that. Hey Hunter, it would seem that Simon wants to borrow your bullet-ridden car.
I suppose you can, Simon, although I had been wanting to go out before too long.
Oh, well, I'm just going into town so I can buy parts for this and also a kit for future experiments.
At this point, Hunter, you should probably direct him to one of the renovated portions of the castle that he might not have been in yet.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I've just got to find where it was.
We got a garage, don't we?
You don't just have a garage. Your garage is a modern engineering smithy.
That's right.
It has a drop down space, so you can literally run a car onto the tracks, lift it up, and work underneath it. And then to the side, you have admittedly a small CNC machine, and you have like machining kits and all sorts of shit.
Well,
And has anyone shown you the garage yet, Simon?
I do not think so. No.
Well, you might have to fight with Mahi for some of the tools, but I think you might enjoy taking a look.
Yep. Alright, so Simon, this is like a privatized machinist's wet dream. Like, it's a pretty decent machining smithy. Like, you could legitimately make weapons in this thing, and you can fix up most stuff. And I believe that Hunter wanted a chemistry table put in. What was it again?
Possibly? I
can't remember.
Don't remember either.
Well, I mean, it was a DC-30 rebuild, so I'm going to say that it's pretty likely that, as well as if you got like small CNC machines, you probably got like a fume cupboard in the corner that you could do chemistry in. Sorry, I'm very, very sniffly. I might have to take a break in a minute, just so I can go fetch a fresh drink and blow nose and all that gross stuff.
Gross.
Yay, gross. As you will go back to playing stuff, she looks like much more relieved when there are no kids around. She's like, they got tiny hands. I can't help it.
Tiny.
They got tiny hands.
Tiny hands and big eyes.
Yep, just not into it. This booper. Oh well, I mean, Vex kept his shit together until the kids were gone, so good on him. The uncanny valley of children. Yeah, it's a pretty appropriate way of putting it. It's just they're like people but small, but not like fairies are people but small, but different to that. It's like fairies don't spook her, it's just children. It's the way that fairies are scaled down compared to children who just have child proportions. Gross. Yes,
I like that episode for Steven Universe.
I wouldn't know. I've never watched it.
Oh god, let's not start that bag of worms
Yeah,
here.
that's not.
Yeah, I guess.
Not open that up.
Yep. It is at some point once it's at its coldest and quietest that Bodhi will sort of, slip on inside. And she'll like half flap, half walk over to a large group of you guys and be like, I have something you might want to know about. I thought I saw some guys coming by, like, in a van, like, more times than the van should have. Unless they were lost. They could have just been lost, but, never pays to be too careful, right?
All right. Thank you, Bodhi.
No worries. Then she's going to, be like, I'm gonna go take some sleep now. Which to her is just to go over to the fire. For no, she doesn't need the warm at all. It just is a glowy place to sleep. And then just goes hauntingly still.
Neat.
Yep. I mean, you've probably seen her sleep normally before, like, curled up and sleeping like a person, and then occasionally she will sleep El Gargrillo, which is just solid.
El Gargrello.
Yep. You imagine she could pick a pretty dramatic pose for it, but she just goes with standing and slightly hunched, like over her knees, halfway to a slab squat.
Slap squatting. I don't know why I enjoy it so much.
It's pretty fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be great. It's just like while she's asleep, someone just puts a half-smoked cigarette in her fingers and just puts a half-drunk beer like beside her, and it's just a slab squatting gargoyle. Dude's fucking around in a van. Mahira grabbed the slingshot of the C4.
I could. I mean, I could. Oh, I could just wait for. I could.
Remember, you're an island. You don't want to
I
blow
know.
stuff up if you can avoid it.
Okay. All right. Then okay. I won't hide under a manhole and wait for this guy to come back around and then stick a stick of C4 underneath their car and then blow it up 5 minutes later.
Was I close enough, since I'm over on the other side of the room in the beanbag, to hear Bodhi's warning about the van when she came in?
Yeah, I said that she sort of like walked into the middle of your whole group so that she could be heard, just to let you know that there was at some point like a van come by, but they came by quite a few times. So unless they were lost, which is totally reasonable, but
not to toot my own horn too much here, guys, but I could check out for you. I am pretty stealthy when I need to be.
all right, you wanting to go out and scope the night?
I am offering, but I'm
right.
not. I'm not just like darting out the door like, I got this, guys. I'm asking for their opinions.
But this is the only person with eyes as good as Vex is Dirk, and Dirk is actually, although he's dirked a few situations, does not have what you would consider an exceptionally high perception skill.
It's a +6 right now.
Oh, actually, that's pretty decent.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Have +6 for spot, and then move silently +8, hide +8.
Okay,
I can do it, guys. Believe in me. Unless the rolls, they just bend me over like they usually do.
Yep.
Except for patty cake rolls, those are usually good. I can
Those
count
are
on
pretty
those.
strong. Yeah. Also, who would like to roll for the weather outside right now?
I'll do it.
Go for it.
Don't you fail me now, Winter.
The season and the player. Okay. It's cold and it is cloudy, but there is no current like rain or snow or anything.
Yes.
The ground's like a bit slushy because it hasn't snowed since the last time it did. Like, and then there has been rain since, and then it's refrozen to ice, so it's like slush on top of ice. So careful.
When
not
you
to
say
fall over.
cloudy, is there any moonlight or no?
It's patchy at best. Like there's probably a light breeze in the upper atmosphere. Like it doesn't seem to be down in the streets, but the clouds are moving. So occasionally there is moonlight, and occasionally there is not.
I mean, I've got dark vision, so it's all good for. Wait a minute.
You're a Delph. You have dark.
All right, what is the other one that's like?
Low light.
Wait, no, I have low light, not dark
Oh,
vision.
you have low light. Okay.
I believe
I
so.
have
Like,
dark vision.
isn't dark vision having like perfect sight even when it's dark, and low light is just like you see better than a normal human does, or is that the other way around?
No, that is correct.
The first one's right.
Dark vision is you see great in the night. Like if you're in a black cave, instead your sight essentially becomes like black and white infrasion.
I
Yeah.
don't believe I have dark vision. Then I think it's low light. I could be wrong though. Let me pull up the book.
And now I have a cat.
I don't know. I think if an orc gets dark vision, a dark elf probably does.
Oh well, in that
Yeah.
case, I'll just enjoy that dark vision.
Yep, I'm pretty sure it's dark 65.
Okay, that was a good one, Mars.
Oh god damn it. Let's see.
Way to go, Best Zendy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. Normal elves have low light vision. Dark elves have, I'm going to say they have dark vision. They aren't listed in this thing here, but they literally live underground. So,
Fair
there
enough.
you go. There you go. Yeah. Fucking, if anyone ever mentions 50 Shades of Grey, then actual Shade, like, looks at you in fucking disgust. just like, you bastards. Yeah, she seemed relieved that someone else
Was
is.
that even a book at the time?
Wouldn't that be a wonderful world? Let's have a look here. It doesn't exist. You guys aren't allowed to make Shades of Grey jokes. Owned. It didn't come out until
Out of character, I guess.
May 2011. You guys are
got
safe.
another half year yet.
Yeah, you've got another half year to enjoy before literature is ruined forever.
Didn't it exist as like a fan fiction for a couple of years before?
It was
Yeah,
originally
but
a
it had-
fan fiction, yes.
But it didn't have that title until it was released as a full book, I think.
Yeah. It was a Twilight fan
Okay.
fiction in the beginning, though.
Yeah, sadly those actual You're outside, like, you're pretty immediately backlit. Well, let's say you wouldn't be backlit because you're at the door. So you can crack open the door and then slip out the front. Can you give me a hide check? And then if you'd like, a move silently.
Yep. First one here is hide. Here's move silently.
Okay, cool. Shame those were low rolls. Those are still particularly good results, though. Holy shit, plus 13.
Yeah, right?
Nice. Okay. So, the trick apparently is stay relatively low and move slowly and carefully. Like, at points you are literally moving in between flashes of Christmas lights in order to get onto, like, the street so that you can look down it properly. It takes a bit of time, but you do get out there. It's also miserably bloody cold outside. But you do get out there. Would you please give me a spot check, and if you would like, a listen check.
Yep. Here's spot. Let's listen. I think I'm going to roll an action point on the spot check.
Okay. Very nice. I hope the stream can tell, like, just how delighted I kind of am about that roll. That was a good GM roll right there. Alright, when you're looking around, the streets themselves, it seems quiet, it seems peaceful. There are no vehicles parked in sight, and no one moving around, like... To be honest, like, Drimnar Castle is set a little bit on its own anyway, so there isn't any residents next to you guys at all. It's not massively set away, like, that's why you had to just sort of go out to past your courtyard, so that you could see out onto the street. But from what you can see, there are some lights and a couple of living homes. And there are, yeah, like the odd parked, but also no one inside cars from what you can see at the very least. All in all, seems peaceful outside here. How long do you wait? Or after you look around, do you just slink back in?
I think I'm gonna give it 10 minutes.
Okay.
After real quick, since no one is around, I'm gonna go back towards the door first. Let them know that I'm gonna stay out there for a few minutes in case they come back, and then I'll head back out.
Okay, cool.
Just so that, like...
So they don't, like, see you just go, like, I'm gonna go take a look outside, and then you just are gone for an extended period of time.
They come out guns blazing, etc.
Okay. Yeah, on waiting out there for about 10 or so minutes, I don't think you notice anything in particular. Like, at one point the moon is out and then it's hidden away again. Do you have any other, like, abilities for perceiving any extrasensory stuff, or is it just spot and listening that you've got available to you?
I don't have any skills for it, no, but I mean, it's probably not going to apply in this situation, but drows have a, like, +4 circumstance bonus to... Wait a minute, hold up, let me check that. I have it on my character sheet somewhere.
Okie dokie. It's probably perception when they're in, like, caves and shit.
When searching for, like, a hidden doorway or entrance, but that's not really going to apply here. They get an automatic, like, massive bonus to their check, but
yeah,
that doesn't help for looking for vans, so nothing.
Okay. Yep, you see no vans, or at least no occupied vans. And the one that's, like, parked down the street is just some plumber's van. You could certainly go up and look at it if you wanted to. But it is, like, relatively far down the street and doesn't appear to have anyone in it.
How far is relatively far?
Like, I guess 2 minutes of walking, just because it's just out on the street. I mean, it's very quick if you move, like, your character's move speed at stuff, but presumably you're continuing this silent and quiet thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way over to the van. Does my earlier hide and move quietly check, I mean, rolls still count, or do I need to re-roll them?
No, we can keep them.
Alright, in that case, yeah, I'm gonna make my way towards the van.
Alrighty. It appears to be not a plumber's van, but like a construction van for lifts and stuff. It's called Schindler's Lifts. Before you judge me, that company exists. I've been in one of their lifts. Yeah, it appears to be a Schindler's Lifts van. And peeking inside, not particularly anything valuable. You can see like an empty slot where a GPS might be able to sit inside, but someone has actually used the foresight and taken it out. Remember, people, always take your fucking smartphones and shit out of your cars.
Fair enough. All right, in that case, I'm gonna make my way back to the entrance.
Okay. And now roll reflex.
Reflex save or just raw?
Reflex save.
All right. I do have the feat where if I pass the reflex save, I don't take any damage instead of half.
Excellent. Okay.
That's beautiful.
You narrowly avoid, like... It's not as though it snuck up on you, but it's more like it came out of fucking nowhere. Like it's maybe like the dullest hiss at the edge of your perception, and then you're rolling out all the way to the side as like a large cat sort of like hauls itself past you. When I say large cat, I mean like, you know, panther-sized. It's just to bump you over to here, and I need to like create an outdoor space for it, I suppose. You know what, I'll just use this left area I've got here. So like that's the house's entrance is actually like right above you here.
Okay.
And let's see here. Layout.
Oh.
It sails like right. It sails like right past you. And comes skidding to a halt. You've got the door directly to your back, and you've got a moment to act. What do you do?
I'm assuming these distances are accurate.
Yes, it is in base-to-base contact with you right now. It failed an attack, but it hasn't like left your zone.
I feel like castles have very thick doors. I don't think just yelling would get the attention of people like all across the Great Hall through it.
Hard to say. It depends how loud you yelled. It is a very quiet night out, so I mean, your yelling would definitely be heard more clearly by people down the street than like through thick castle door. But then, did you fully close it when you snuck out?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it would probably be a bit of a hard time unless they were all like crowding by the door and waiting to hear.
They're all just like, they have an ear up to the keyhole, like, okay, is he gonna scream?
Do we have a doorbell?
You
You do have a doorbell. It is kind of away from me at the moment.
Oh.
The doorbell would be like right there. This is where the door is.
In that case, you know what? I have never been the most cautious of people. Let's try and stab it.
Okie dokie. You do hit. For an incredible 4 damage.
Yeah, I'm right, 4 damage. So I need to be sneaky and get flanking bonuses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it didn't go through your yard. It displaced. It blinked.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, you have to actually have your defenses turned on. So that, you know, like a stray, so that someone's like stray cat doesn't just fucking blow the whole thing up. You just hear meow, boop, and your garden disappears, much to Bodhi's disgust and horror. Okay, and now I will turn on initiative. If everyone could please roll me initiative, that would be appreciated.
Do I actually? Oh, I do have to. Okay.
I
That
didn't
should
go
at
to
least
the
be a
tracker.
3.
Should have.
Wow,
Oh,
Dirk.
I forgot to click my token.
That's fine. I'll
Oh.
throw you in.
I apparently don't have that macro ready to go, so I have to go and get it. But my initiative is gonna be. It's fine. I'm asleep anyway.
It's actually a 3 now. I forgot to change the macro.
It's fine.
Oh, damn it. Scout, do you mind adding me in?
No problem.
Yeah, I think he has to add mine as well.
Right, have we got a Sandra one here? We have. God, you guys. Congratulations to Simon and Mers for doing it right.
Sorry.
The rest of you, I'm very disappointed in you.
I never learned how to make that macro.
Yeah, I haven't
We
either.
keep telling you.
I'm sorry.
Someone
Forgive,
please copy and paste it to them.
One moment.
Thank you. Alright. So, Simon is fucking not very close to that door at all. I will let you crit fish though for a listen check if you would like to.
Sure. Listen to. Let's see. What is listen?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. Let me see if I have any training in it. I do. All right.
Nope.
Okay then. So I'll just stay in here then.
Thank you, Mers.
Don't worry, Vex's time's about to come round. Alright. The displacer beast hiss when it is scratched. You find like your weapon. What was it you were using against it?
A trench knife with Bane of the Undead enchantment or whatever it's called. But that's not going to apply to it.
Yeah, no, it's a living creature. Yeah, like you expect it to bite into. Cause I mean, it's sure, yeah, it's as large as a panther and it's got like fucking tentacle hook things on its back, but like you would expect it to have dug in pretty deeply. It's a relatively glancing blow though, and it appears completely unperturbed, maybe just angered by this as it will attempt to maul at you.
Oh, that's rude.
Yep.
Wow.
Let's find out if that first crit confirms, because that was actually a second attack. That 23. Does 17 hit your AC?
It does not. 20.
Okay, so it's just a normal hit, and what about the 23? Oh, it's 20. It's 20. Okay, so it hit you twice.
Drimnog Castle.
Bonus Drimnog Castle.
Yes, if you rest the night in Drimnar Castle, you have bonus HP.
Oh.
I forgot about that.
How
so
much?
You take 9 damage. It is temporary temporary hit points equal to character level.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
they had the thing open already.
Mm-hmm.
I am now down to 22.
Okay.
It's meant to be if you're sleeping over, but I'll give it to Vex since you spent basically all day there.
Oh, I didn't. No, never mind. I didn't spend the night.
Yeah. It's
Alright,
like
in that case-
like essentially you're in a safe home place full of like really nice amenities, so you tend to collect a temp buff.
Nyx's flat was not full of nice amenities.
Okay, yeah. That was the general consensus. Like they spent a lot of fucking money in this place, but I mean, you'll get that temporary hit points if you survive this, and get to go to sleep in that cozy looking beanbag chair.
If I survive this, all right.
What is that meant to be?
Hmm?
The 6?
Oh, that's my new initiative macro.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, I did. I changed it before anyone noticed. I changed it back to 8. It works.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, I'm about to be testing mine as well.
Okay, Vex, you've been scritched. It was not pleasant.
Not at all. Sorry, I'm about to test my macro.
Go for it.
Sweet. Okay, I gotta change that back. All right, that works. I have been scritched. If I were to take a 5-foot step, wait, no, not 5-foot step. What is it called again?
It is called a 5-foot step.
Oh.
It's the only move
I was
action you
thinking
can make,
meters.
but you don't. Yeah, sorry. You don't get attacked for doing a 5-foot step. You can't do another move action right after, but this is still safe. He won't swing at you, or you can make a
But if
tumble and get up to that door.
Oh,
You have tumble,
that's
right?
perfect.
Because you're.
I have plus 60 tumble,
Yeah.
plus dex, so that'll be all right. I'm gonna tumble towards the doorbell.
To fucking,
There we
it
go.
has no hope of swinging at you as you tumble backwards. Particularly cool. Like, please feel free to move yourself wherever. Excellent. And you can mash that doorbell.
I am gonna mash that doorbell 3 or 4 times just to get the point across. Someone that's at the door needs to get in.
Yep. You guys hear boo, and then a moment later boo, and then a moment later boo, like overlapping with each other. And I mean, technically that was a move action. You have a standard left if you would like to do something.
Yeah, hold up. Let me check where I have. All right, I'm going to designate this displacer beast as my dodge target, so I get +1 defense against any attacks it makes.
Excellent. All right, Mahira, you hear the doorbell extravaganza. If this keeps up, he'll wake up the kids.
Oh damn it!
Who the fuck is
I should have knocked. Damn it! I didn't want to wake them up. I didn't think about that.
Well, actually, the knocker is
Wow,
louder than the
wait, I
doorbell.
actually
in this
go
place.
next? Oh, fuck
Yeah, you
no.
literally go next.
Jesus.
And you know, look how bad everyone's rolls are except for the top 3.
Yeah.
I usually roll better than this.
Yeah, usually Dirk rolls like 20 plus 1. Just some disgusting initiative on a particularly high number.
Mahara will go and will sleepily bring a hand to her ear. Like, the fuck is going on?
Oh, did you go up with the kids?
Huh?
You went up with the kids, right, when they went to sleep, right? Is
Yeah.
that it? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you're upstairs. They both fidget and
Mahara-
squirm.
Mahara will go to her ear with the earpiece in, and we'll whisper, "What is it?"
Oh,
gonna
that's the other
wake-
earpiece.
You're gonna wake the kids. Who is there? Hello?
I think right now Sandra and Hunter and Dirk all have earpieces in.
Does Vex not have one?
I do not. I didn't even know that earpieces were a thing yet, so I definitely did not get it mentioned to me.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, it was Nix who had an earpiece. Him and Simon don't have one yet. You're gonna need some new ones for them. Hunter, you can't call Appy with an. We're talking earpieces as opposed to phones.
Yeah, that's why he would have taken his earpiece out.
Oh, right, yeah, so he could actually make the call.
Mahara doesn't want to leave the girls alone.
Well, Sandra could answer if she's got it in.
Yeah, okay. Sandra probably has her earbuds in.
Yeah, Mahara
Okay.
will just say that stuff. Like, someone go answer the door, you know, that racket's gonna wake the kid.
All right.
Meanwhile, Vex is getting like mauled. Like, God, can you get killed quiet? Are you gonna wake the
Yeah,
kids?
please, you're gonna wake the children up. And you're probably like, God, yeah, you're right. That was a dick move of me. I'll stay quiet.
Actually, yes. In character,
die
I'm not
quietly.
ringing that doorbell again. I completely forgot that it would wake up the kids. I'm not ringing that doorbell again.
Alright, Sandra, it's your turn. You've been told to go deal with the door before the kids get woken up.
All right. I guess I'll go to the door, armed.
Yep.
Because that's okay. Yeah.
It's like a free
I mean,
action
what
to
if
open
it's
it up.
what if it's someone trying to sell you something?
At
that's
9 on
how
the way to
Sandra
Christmas?
opens the
That's
door.
brutal.
I know, right? They're desperate.
Yeah.
No, that's just how Sandra opens the door. Just
With a gun in your face, like, yo, you trying to sell me something?
All right.
Jehovah's Witnesses were especially persistent in her neighborhood.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you
Okay.
peek open the door and there's Vex. He's got these 2 vicious Displacer Beast claw marks, like just gouged out of his side. And then there is a fucking huge monster you've never seen before over there, and it is hissing at the exposure of like the inside's bright light.
Oh, I completely forgot to roll Shadowkind to see if I recognize the Displacer Beast.
That's a good point. You're welcome to do so right now if you would like.
May I? Alright. This is gonna be +4. This is actually one of the other ones I don't have a macro for.
That's fine. Fucking, it's a real big cat with tentacles in its ass.
Okay, fair enough.
So yeah, what do you do, Santra? Looking at a big fucking beastie.
Tempted just to pull Vex in. Just pull Vex in and shut the door, hope it goes away. She
Would you-
doesn't know it displaces.
You're welcome to try. Vex, do you put up a fight when she hauls you in?
I do not know.
Alright, you're welcome to just sort of drag him. Lean over and drag him in the door. You just shut it closed.
That lock the door. Is there a way
We don't
to?
want any catnip, sir.
Yep. Hunter, your 2 friends have just sort of been pulled back inside. There is now a very violent looking injury on Vex's. Yeah, I guess it would just be like dug into your side under your ribs.
Yeah. Guys, there is a big ass cat with tentacles in its ass out there.
Can I roll Shadowkind to see if I recognize what that means?
Yeah, sure. You get a -2.
Thanks to my descriptive description.
God,
Holy
fucking
cow.
bullshit. It's a Displacer Beast.
That's a Displacer Beast. Weird.
You know that tentacle
Why
cats
did I know
exist.
that?
You know that tentacle cats exist. They have teleportation powers, and they look like Pokemon, which is why you know them.
Oh yeah.
Huh. I guess it kind of does.
Look at that thing. It's just admittedly, this one's quite vicious looking, but I mean that's kind of Pokemon-y. It's just a cat with shoulder beefies.
Yeah.
Which I think they're supposed to be large size. So there you go.
How'd I roll it? How'd that happen? Okay.
You got it. I love that fucking dichotomy. You got a crit and then a crit fail. You actually think so hard it makes you stupider. A 0 is technically impossible.
Wait,
Not
what
just
was the
savant.
second roll for?
He didn't mean to roll it twice, but I love the
Oh.
I love the fucking duality of Dirk.
Okay.
Almost as
I
much as
think
I
it was
love the
just me
duality of
pressing
Ninja Brian.
I think it was just me pressing all. I don't know.
Sorry, Kate. Hunter, what do?
Has Affy picked the phone up?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Mid-conversation?
Hi, how can I help you?
Affy, quick question. Best way to deal with a, what did you call it, Dirk? A displacer beast?
Yes, that is weird.
That's an odd question. Like
You know damn well why they're asking that question, Affy. Quit fucking with me. They're in a bad situation as always.
I don't know. I've never fought a Displacer Beast. I'll make a roll for it. Let's see here. I don't remember them. There's a stat block. Because for some fucking reason it's not in D20, it's not in Pathfinder, and it's maybe in 3.5.
And it's because it's one of these special things that make D&D D&D, so you're not allowed to do
Yeah.
anything with it.
Oh yeah, just like you have to call
OGL.
beholders eye holders instead because the beholder is copyrighted. Let's see here. Usually they run in packs. They're very dangerous. They can blink through stuff. They love meat. Apparently their eyes are super valuable. They're like supposed to be good luck charms and stuff for thieves if you want to stay hidden. I don't think they have any super special weaknesses though, unless you happen to have like, you know, stuff that really hurts evil things from the outside of our dimension.
Dead touch does not work.
Actually, wait, no,
Speaking
sorry, he's
of-
not an outsider. Yeah, it's actually just an evil beast.
If it was an outsider, then my planar sword would be very useful against them.
Yep.
So when you say that they have they're lucky for thieves who don't want to be seen, does that mean there's like an actual stat bonus from them, or is it just like a old wives' tale? Like, yeah, keep the eye of a displacer beast and you won't get seen.
You guys wouldn't know, and she doesn't have any proof out of characterly if you can actually successfully harvest a displacer beast eye, which is very, very difficult, and get someone to make it into a pendant. Yeah, you can probably get a stealth bonus out of it.
Really? Like, what makes it difficult other than just like killing it and taking the eye afterward?
Because taking out an eye is very hard. Yeah. Just in general, like taking stuff out of animals, the squishier it is, the harder it's going to be. Eye is pretty much toppest tier for don't fuck this up.
Just use an ice cream scoop.
Me.
Is Vex dumb enough to try it?
Not
Wait,
while
it's
it's
already
alive.
I mean, if
You
it
just
dies.
assault it with a planar ice cream scoop. It's fine.
No, if in that hypothetical situation, if I were to learn that the eyes are lucky in character, I would ask for Dr. Hunter's expertise, since he at least has some medical experience.
Well, I mean, if anyone was going to do it, it would be Dr. Hunter.
I'm a doctor, not a veterinarian, but yes, I'll yank this magical beast's eyes out so you could possibly make it into sweet, dank jewelry. Yeah. So, I mean, are you being attacked by a displacer beast?
Yes.
Okay, maybe you want to call back or something later? I mean, I'm here like all night.
Yes, I'll call you back in a couple of minutes.
Laters, toodles! And then she'll hang up. You can have a standard action. I'll say that took up some time, but you can still do anything if you can do anything.
Do anything.
I'll just turn the stand into a move action.
Yep.
Can I, like, just walk through the tree, basically?
Yeah. It looks a little bit slapsticky, but there's no problem getting past it. The only square it actually obscures is, like, none of them for moving, but it counts as half cover if you're using it for cover for whatever reason. Because it's a tree.
Okay.
And trees, although they aren't bulletproof, will obscure things. Okay, Dirk.
Yes.
They've been attacked by a Pokemon. What do you do?
Did I hear anything from that phone call? Can I make a listen check?
Well, you already knew about them. You rolled that straight 19. You know, you know the basics.
I know. So I'm ready for it to blink when its turn comes around, and I'll let everyone know it's probably going to come through the door, whether you want it to or not.
1 second, we'll have to check if that's actually how that will let it work. I think they might need line of sight. We'll see. It's a toss-up. It might try, and it probably, but it doesn't. They don't like to do that because trying to teleport into something blind is spoopy. And they only got a very brief look inside the door. But it will, if it wants to try, it certainly will. And you know that the area ahead is clear, so if it tries, it will succeed.
Yeah. So I'll relay that to the guys. Hey, it can blink. It can go through that door. It can. It can teleport through that door. Be ready.
Right.
I'll come up here and ready in action if it does.
Excellent. Simon, things are happening.
All right. Well, let's see here.
How many
I
Molotov
guess,
cocktails do you want to throw around inside the house?
That's probably not a great idea to throw any inside the house here. I mean, it's a floor.
If the
what do we have
fire
on the
gets
floor?
near the children's room, I'll rip your spleen out.
I mean, the floor is carpet.
Wow, ripping my spleen out. That's quite a threat.
Don't you wake up those children, damn it!
They're gonna wake up anyway. We're probably gonna fire at the thing if it gets in here. So you might.
You get into hand-on-hand combat, friend. Don't wake up the children.
Okay.
It's possible through your earbud that you can hear them having. You can hear this conversation through someone else's piece. By the way, Mahira.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move down here first.
Cool.
And I guess I don't really have anything else. Just get out the gun and be ready to fire.
Does everyone actually have their guns? Because you had them in a bag when you were driving them, when you were driving the cars and stuff back.
I did bring them inside at least. So.
What are the odds that you guys put all of your guns in the armory, as opposed to on yourselves? Be honest.
No,
I have actually made comments as to where my guns are.
You are hiding one in your room, and you are hiding one under the beanbag chair. Yes.
Yes.
I'm ready to attempt to punch it if necessary.
Excellent. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Sandro just always has a gun.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I forget. Like, this is actually the kind of party that they're never going to lock their weapons away. Don't be crazy.
Well, I'll probably leave my sword down there, just away from Lana.
Yeah. You do not
But I
want.
can
Do
punch things
not
just
want a
fine.
child to run around with a fucking sword. The armor is full of fake guns. Yeah, you guys actually have all of the real ones on your person full times.
The armory is actually just full of Nerf.
Nerf or nothing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so the Displacer Beast, it doesn't try and blink. It is afraid of what might be on the other side, more on an instinctual level than it's afraid of getting hurt, more like it doesn't want to teleport into a wall and die. Because it can't know that it's safe out there, and it didn't see well enough, essentially. It will instead attack the door itself directly. And... yeah, it can't use bite on the door. That would just involve headbutting it, which is probably not good for it. It will go for claws again. I don't even know why I did that. I should have just done the damage. The door ain't going anywhere. It successfully hits the door. Well done, Dan. That was fucking clutch.
The door dodges.
And these are thick castle doors, so that's 6 damage. I mean, it puts some. It adds character to the doors.
Okay then.
Sort of a random question here. Do the doors? Do the doors open inwards or out?
Out.
All right.
Basically, if you really wanted, I guess you could try and put your shoulder into it, but you know that it's on the other side of the door now, so it might actually not be that easy to open.
Well, it's not that. Like, if they open inwards, I could hide behind one, like, flanking whenever they come in for the bonus damage, but if they open outwards, that doesn't quite work.
It sort of does.
I'm gonna say door opens outwards. It's pressed mainly up against one door. It doesn't occupy the space of the other door, or it does, but only partially.
At this point, we're kind of just waiting for it to break down the door as it stands.
Are you going to act, or do you already in action there?
Am I able to move and ready an action, or no?
As long as what you're readying is a standard, yes. You couldn't ready a charge, for instance, as a 4-round action.
All right, in that case, I'm going to move over towards the sides of one of the doors and just.
Yep. You have to be specific about what your ready action is.
Stabbing it through.
Okay, yeah, so what you're looking for is, if the Displacer Beast gets through, I want to hit it. Or another specific to those lines, because it is important what you specify for a readied action.
Alright.
Because she will twist your words.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun to do that and be like, well, that's not what you said you would do, so you can certainly try, but what you're saying actually now means you'll hit your friend in the face with a gun, or you can just not take your action.
Okay.
There's one person who said, I will shoot the first one to run through that door, and then the next person to run through the door was an ally. This didn't happen in this game, by the way. And I was like, alright, you shoot. They go, what? I went, you said the first person to go through that door, and someone has just barged through this door. And they go, can I get a reflex check? I go, alright then, riddle me this. Would you have been happy if I let the enemy take a reflex check if it had been the first one to go through that door and you shoot it? And they go, no. I went, shoot the gun.
Okay. Thank you for the hypothetical.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, Mahira. You can probably hear through Sandra's earpiece the sound of something slamming into the door. And, you know, shouting about Displacer Beasts and shit.
Displacer Beasts.
Or more specifically, I guess you heard about, like, they can teleport, and maybe someone said something about ass tentacles cat.
Oh, that was me.
Yes,
Yeah.
tentacles. Mahara's going to reach up and pull her gun out from on top of the ceiling fan, and we'll float onto the window, and we'll just kind of look out the window. Who's on my lawn? These damn kids.
It's the neighborhood's kitten.
Let's see here. Yeah, you're in room 4, which means your room is front facing, so you could try and look down into the dark. It's going to be hard to see because it's like the middle of the night. You don't have street lights because you're at a castle, and your castle itself is illuminating because of the Christmas lights all over it. But
Just
give it a go.
the C4 on it and press the button, whatever it is.
Make a perception check here, me?
Spots, please. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
11.
You're very sleepy.
Damn.
You can make out something is moving around down there outside, and just swung at the door a moment ago. But you can't really make it out.
I can see it. You want me to take a shot at it? I can see it from my bedroom window.
Is your gun silenced?
I think. Let me just.
Aren't you using revolvers?
They are revolvers.
They're not going to be silenced. I'm sorry.
They're not
I don't believe silenced revolvers actually exist.
They do.
Wouldn't
I know what I can
rare and
I know what I can do.
They would also be
the
large
back
size. She's got
but-
quite small ones, so they wouldn't be like those enclosed case barrel things.
Okay.
I have an idea, and I just need to take a look at the core rulebook and for a second just to make sure I can actually do this. I need to check the range increment on the range on something.
Interesting.
Where are you? And where are you in this damn equipment log? It's probably under. Oh, other. It's probably under other. Help me up, then that's getting close. I just need to. Okay. 10 feet. How far am I from this thing?
You are like a story and a half up, so like 15 feet. And also, if you're throwing something down, then the range increment is less of a concern because you have that addition of gravity as opposed to trying to horizontally throw a thing.
Okay. Then I'm going to go to my bag. I'm going to duck to my bag, pull out a tear gas grenade, and I will lob it out the window. Get off my fucking lawn. I will not actually say fucking though. I like get off my lawn, you damn cat.
But damn.
People letting their pets out at night.
Tear gas.
Don't you
I
know
imagine if
it's
someone's
winter?
actually dog in the winter and you're just like, tear gas, you fuck. that's sociopathic to an extreme, but yeah, awesome. Okay.
She's tired neck.
I mean, you don't have to roll an attack. It's basically dropping it out your window to reach this thing in its range.
Okay, then it has to make a save.
Okay. Can you tell me what the DC is for it?
Oh Jesus Christ. 25 fortitude.
Fucking, I'm glad I put like fort saves on this. Oh, that's impossible to pass. So
Okay.
let's have
Yeah,
a look.
tear gas. Well, funny thing, tear gas does not actually fuck around at all.
No, it doesn't. There's not a single moment of chill on the tear gas grenade.
No, there's not.
Just has no chill.
Wait, what was the fort save on a tear gas?
25.
Okay, that's still doable.
Same.
Okay. It is now roll. Okay, 2d6.
And guess what? It has heightened senses.
Oh fuck. Okay, it is now. It is stunned / blinded for 7 rounds.
Wow. For 7
Yes.
rounds, huh?
Okay, so yeah, you bung this out, and you're free to just close the window and go back to bed, I guess. It's never it's gonna try every round, but it's not gonna save out. Or is it even just like a set damage, or is there a constant save involved?
There's no damage.
Well, sorry, is it a set effect, or do they get a save every one of those 7 rounds?
Let's see.
I mean, I have to crit fish 5 times, but
To be or be blinded and stunned for 2d6 rounds.
all right,
So it can't see, and it's like really having a bad time.
it's having a bad time. Okay, Sandra, on your turn. I mean, you're up against the window, and you are earpieced with Mihira, so you probably have heard like the fucking get off the damn lawn, and then click, clink, and then the window shutting, and then almost in stereo, because the moment she shuts her window on the other end, you can probably hear like a low growl because you're up against the door. If you're any further away, you wouldn't hear this for shit, because this place of beasts generally not the loudest creatures. It's like, and then there's like a coughing sound, and then like just it doesn't sound like it's having a good time. Something out there is suffering. Hunter.
Right.
This is why you pack gas. This is why you have gas masks.
The neighborhood cats are real assholes around here. We tear gas those fuckers. Take this, Mr. Whiskers, you prick lord.
Feel lucky I didn't. Feel lucky the kids are asleep or want to flip the switch.
I've totally forgotten how long I've had this cat in my lap now. It's a different cat than the one I mentioned earlier.
Well, they had a swap over while you weren't looking.
No, he left a little while ago, and then this one showed up. Who knows when?
Fair enough. I'm gonna say, is there anything Hunter even wants to do, or do you just let the cat suffer?
I can't remember if it's a standard or a full action to treat injury. I think it's
Standard for you. You're trained.
Yeah, we'll just take a look at Vex's
My new
giant
best
cat scratch.
It would appear that he has cat scratch fever. Yeah, I mean, you succeed. They don't look fun, but you have the ability to heal that. You gain... so roll the dice healed.
I don't remember what it is. I don't actually have the main rule book on this laptop.
Okay, give me a sec.
Got it, so.
Skills. Listed in medical. 3
I'm disappointed that there are no. Oh wait, maybe it's in the weapons locker book. I should check.
Alright, so it's restoring hit points, it would be 1d4, so it's 2d2 plus their con. If it's a negative, if they have a negative con value, just say it's 2d4.
Yeah, it's just 2d4 then. Do I roll or just Hunter?
Hunter. 2d2.
Okay, is that really it?
Well, I mean, usually it's 1d4. Against 3. I mean, usually it's the plus con part that's good.
I need to start.
Yeah,
I mean, if you give him like if you set him up for nighttime care, then he'll gain 3 hit points per character level. So.
And ideally, I'm not the one taking damage either, just because I'm the sneaky one. Like, yeah, the tanks that have a ton of con bonuses, they're the ones that'll like get a ton of bonus.
Yeah, they'll get a lot of healing out of this. But as I said, like, nighttime checks are limited to 3 take 10s per character, and if you've been given nighttime care, like, in general, you gain 3 hit points per character level, which at your guys' level is insane. Like, overnight, your boo-boos are going to go away as long as Hunter sets you up with treatment.
Can you kiss them better, Dr. Hunter?
You'll get a lot of blood on your face, but, you know. Alright, Dirk. Are you going to continue your ready action?
Yes, so if I could be more specific, however it comes to the store, I want to be ready to punch it.
Okay, excellent. Monsieur Rossi.
Alright, well, I'm going to move over to here and ready in action to shoot it. Whenever you shoot the displacer beast, whenever it comes through the door.
Yep, this is where you find out it was full of grenades, so just now that you're all real close. Shaded by this point is watching, because she's probably the only person out of this whole group who doesn't like have her weapons on her at all times, particularly because they're crossbows and you don't want them in your pockets. They're very pointy.
Is that a crossbow in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Crossbows.
I'm very happy to see you.
Okay. And on the displacer beast's turn, now here's the thing: it wants to blink away and escape, but it's also blinded. So I'm going to do something that might turn out regretful.
Oh dear.
I'm going to do scatter die and blink him. He might blink inside. He could technically blink into a wall because he's a large creature. Let's find out. So
I do need to buy a silenced pistol. That's not a revolver.
Alright, no, it actually does blink away from you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It does actually. It will blink away from you guys, like off in this direction. And that's his whole action because it's coughing and spluttering and having a shit time. Vex, the sounds of the beast on the side of the door are going away.
I can't chase it though because of the tear gas outside the door.
Correct. I was so waiting for someone to be like, "All right, I'll take a peek," and then just be like, "All right, fort save." You let tear gas into the house.
Correct.
No,
that stuff's not going away for.
Not quite that absent-minded.
Ooh, you use tear gas. Let me see.
On the round that it is thrown, tear gas fills the 4 squares around it with a cloud of irritant. And then the following round, it fills all squares within 10 feet. And on the third round, it fills all squares within 15 feet. It disperses after 10 rounds through a moderate wind. Though a moderate wind disperses in 4 rounds.
There is no moderate wind. As I said, like the wind was all in the upper atmosphere.
So it's going to sit around for about a minute.
In that case, I'm just going to ready an action to stab if a displacer beast comes through the door, but then I'm just going to chill.
Yep.
Unless anyone,
unless anyone will do anything different, I'm just going to say that it fucks off, and you guys can return to your daily lives.
All right.
Really,
That sounds
the
good.
entire combat was one displacer beast.
It was.
I doubt
It
that
wasn't
so much.
What? It fucked off. It was. I mean, I won't tell you why it was there. Fuck on. Like, I give a shit. It tried to kill you, Vex Phaedry, and dealt nearly half your health in a single attack. Imagine how bad it would have been if you hadn't made that reflex check. It would have hit you twice, and that means you might have died.
That would have been really bad.
Because you would have died outside, and no one would have had any fucking idea about it. Because you took a swing at it before you went for the light, and so it got 2 attacks in. Think about that. One less reflex save and you would have died, and you think that one displacer beast wasn't a reasonable, like, assassination attempt on you?
I mean, I don't know. Usually you'd throw like 6 displacer beasts, a behemoth, and a cleric beast at us.
It's the first night. There's plenty of time for that.
We have to. This kid's gonna be with us until the 29th.
Little do they know.
I love the whole combat encounter was over with a single tear gas grenade.
Yep.
If anyone was watching, they'll be like, "What?"
Yeah, I don't even have to actually roll for the children being disrupted. They just, like, there was a bit of stirring, and like maybe a brief shiver when you had to open the window for a moment and then close it again, and then it's just all quiet.
We didn't wake up the kids. The only goal was met.
Mission accomplished.
Yep. Indeed, I'm going to go into its little thing, and it gets a point of the safety count.
Let's see. Tick off one tear gas from my inventory. Oh, from my in-house inventory, not my carrying inventory. There we go.
Not bad. And is anyone going to be set up for things like watches for the night, then?
I'm going to suggest it, yeah, after being attacked like that.
Sandra's all up for doing watches and stuff. What's this guard duty? I'm up for guard duty.
I'm up for guard duty too.
I'll take a shift.
How long are the shifts going to be?
Guard.
General standard is like, I think
2
you can
hours?
still you can still get a full rest as long as there are 4 people taking a shift. Everyone still gets a full rest.
Well, I mean, 3 people have already volunteered, and I have a very comfortable beanbag, just calling my name.
Yep. Also, you need long-term medical care, so neither you nor Hunter can do it if you want to actually be full health next turn. Shade is like reluctant. She'll do it. She's got dark vision, so she might as well take one of the first watches since it will be darkest at this point.
Perfect.
Flashbangs.
Same here.
Fucking please no.
I want some party favors.
Some fucking flashbangs and raving flares.
Now I know what's missing in this room. Now I need a lazy boy. That's what I need.
You need Mein Kampfy chair.
Yes. And possibly a rocking chair somewhere over here.
So what were your modifiers for, like, treat injury? It is impossible for you to fail, so overnight, Vex, all your injuries are going to be healed.
Wow, now that's handy.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is a 15 for overnight care, and it's in the modified healing rules.
Yeah, and I do actually now have a proper plus 15.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's impossible for you to fail, literally. And yeah, and they heal at three health per character level, so he's fine straight away, pretty much. Like early on into the night, maybe. But you don't just get to say, I only need half of the nighttime's care. That's not quite how that works. If you got disrupted in the middle of your care, like, I would let you go into a fight at full health, but at the same time, like, if you're receiving nighttime care, you aren't expected to get up midway through when you're like, I'm already fully healed from this nighttime sleep somehow. Okay, so everyone who is doing a watch, will you please give me spot checks and listen checks?
Do I get to call Affy back first?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, go right ahead. Hi.
Hello, Affy. Displacer Beast ran away.
Oh.
Apparently they don't like tear gas.
No, nobody likes tear gas. That stuff sucks.
Yes.
I was about to make a vaping joke and realize that those aren't really a thing in 2010.
Good.
Now, not really a personal call. I need some information.
Well, I mean, you've come to the right lady. What are you looking for?
What enemies of Vasily Court are currently active in the local area?
Okay, that's a you realize that's like a real big hitter question right there, right?
Yes.
That ain't like, I'm sorry, that's the kind of stuff I charge for, sweetie.
I expected you to.
Alright, Sealy Court. Okay. I mean, I guess I know some stuff, but as I say, you'll have to upfront me the cash on this one.
Actually, I'm gonna ask the same question as Sandra. If I'm in the same room as Dr. Hunter being treated, am I able to hear this conversation?
Well, he's the one making this call as you're being treated by him, so fucking.
So I'm assuming yes.
I don't know, Hunter. Are you just like patching up Vex
Speakerphone?
while you're talking, or are you on speakerphone, or what?
Just pinning phone between ear and shoulder while stitching.
Okay, so I mean, Vex are just about in range, but the others would have to be like leaning in kind of creepily to hear him. I'm just gonna put it out there right now. I'm pretty sure that the cost in wealth bonuses is more than the actual job.
Okay.
So you probably don't want to take this
Some
information.
expensive information.
She gives you a number, and you realize that that's a very big number if you're asking for stuff about the Sealy Court.
Can we offer info about the child as payment?
Don't you dare.
No, she's an information broker. She's not going to come in and try and shoot it.
But she'd sell it to someone that might, though.
Exactly.
Leaving it out. The people who want to keep it hidden will pay to keep it secret.
Sorry, sweetie, have you ever heard the term like way above my pay grade? I have information, but like that's the kind of information that costs really tons of money. And I mean, if you have that money, well, maybe you have that money. You guys have a castle. How much are you willing to spend?
That's kind of more than we're being paid to do the job.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dear, but I can't get that information out for cheapies.
Oh well.
Tell you what, I'll give you a little bit of a freebie. If you're up against like displacer beasts and stuff, like, okay, they're pack animals, but they're like smart ones, so they almost definitely have like a boss, and so if they had a boss, then there's probably gonna have like more than one of those things, and like they'll be human smart even if the displacer beasts aren't. So watch out for daytime shit.
Fair enough. And I suppose it's not going to be much cheaper for you to give any sort of guesstimation as to who might be running around with displacer beasts at their beck and call.
Afraid so. A real asshole, I'm sure. That's the best of you getting guesstimates from me. I could give you names and stuff, but again, yeah. Can't do that for free. Not safe.
Alright. Well, thanks anyway, Affy.
Alright. Take care, Hunter. Good luck. And then she will boot the phone closed.
Oh, good. I'm glad she did that. I should have thought about how I would hang it up before I started this stitch.
It's like awkwardly like mash your chin against like trying to hit the off. So you just hear your voice as it gets mashed into your throat. Okay. It isn't too much work. It's not the first time you've stitched someone up from horrible claw wounds, and it probably won't be the last. But okay then. So order of watches. Shade offers to go first so that she can go to bed afterwards.
I'll take the second one, I guess.
Simon will offer to go last. That way he can actually get a little bit of sleep from not really being able to go to sleep for the past few days.
Okay.
Sandra will be in the middle, I guess.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Yeah. Is that all of them covered?
Yeah, that's all of them covered.
Okay.
And listen. Let's see here. When Shade comes in, she's like, I thought I heard stuff like, coughing and cat noises, really angry cat noises. Wait, wrong voice entirely. I thought I heard angry cat sounds at least a little bit ago, but and then it rather swiftly went away and has been peaceful since. Your go.
It was a displacer beast.
Oh yes, I mean I saw from where I was sat. Well, I didn't see, I heard from where I was sat. And then at which point, now that her shift is done and she's back inside from the cold, she breathes on her hands and will grab a drink and then saunter upstairs. Don't die before the morning. And then she will saunter off.
Mm.
Alright. Dirk, you're up. Spot und
Okay.
listen. Mein Liebchen.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's ridiculous. What about your listen?
Whoa.
I'm
Just running with the crits tonight, aren't I?
Yes. You can hear like an owl hooting at some point, and otherwise all seems quiet, at least right now.
Oh, hey, an owl.
Yep. Always trust owls. Hello, master! The best owls. Okay. And who was that?
Me?
Cool. Ooh.
Damn.
Fuck.
Wow.
Alright.
Wow.
She sees all, she hears all.
Okay. You can see like some trampled bushes from where that displacer beast must have been hiding. At one point, and you're like, oh, he's gonna hate that. And some trampled bushes. Otherwise, you don't see or hear anything tonight.
Nope.
And
Good.
then last up is Monsieur Rossi. Still real
That's a
sleepy,
good
huh?
spot.
Gosh, he's so sleepy. Yeah, through bleary eyes you look around and you try and keep your ears open, but there's a lot of yawning going on and you don't see or hear anything at the least. You're pretty sure you're okay. Roll a reflex. No, kidding. Yeah, and that's the night passing. It's probably in fact, like before you before your your watch is finished, like Bodhi will sort of slip out the back of the door and then sort of wave at you, Simon, and be like, "Hi, Simon," and then we'll look aghast at her bushes.
Yeah, we had a run-in with a what was it called? Displacer beast
Oh
last night.
no, they tore up the bushes, the shrubbery.
There was a lovely shrub. She is so frustrated at this damaged shrubbery. Oh.
Those emotes Rob posted.
Yeah. It's definitely closer to her first one, and she'll be like, oh, this sucks. I just got them right. And she'll like sort of slumpily walk her way over to the garage to go and get some gardening tools. At least she knows what she's doing for the rest of the day.
Poor Bodhi.
Yep.
Oh.
So by the time you come inside, there is like a freshly brewed up pot of coffee sat on the corner of the table for you.
Always good, Mr. Woodhouse. You are truly a lifesaver.
Oh, very ironic. And he will swoop. Oh god, yeah. And then he will swoosh through the walls and back to whatever it is that Wodehouse does in his off time.
Wodehouse should really get some more sleep.
Yeah. Such a sleepy ghost. Okay, and now, guys, you are faced with a fresh day. Let's see here. I've got to make some Lana/Tessa rolls. What was it? 3, and then no bonus. Fucking Tessa, try harder, dear.
What were these rolls for?
Okay, so in the morning, there is a sound that probably awakens you, Mahira.
Oh.
It is the sound of a panicking Tessa.
Mahira will look down and will rub her eyes.
Yep.
Look down from and
in Lana's giant bed, you can see that Lana has got herself quite thoroughly enwrapped against Tessa's side and is just like still half asleep and like vaguely gnawing on an ear and licking and just like, you know, basic sleep nibbling stuff. But this is freaked the shit out of her and has also removed her hood, revealing a tiara, which again, it sits on her head. It's not like through her hair or anything. It just sits on there, but it doesn't fall off.
And it's just there.
It's just there. It can't fall off.
It's got that dead man's headband tied to it.
And she's just like,
Aww.
she's like,
Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Tess. She does that in her sleep. She's just really affectionate. Do you want me to wake her up?
She like gives you an emphatic nod, and she's just being slobbered on.
I will. She will fly down and will gently wake up Lana. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
It's probably the bakey part that gets her eyes to like snap open, and admittedly, as opposed to like, you know, unlatching herself from Tessa, just sort of grabs at you, Mahira, and would instead likely pull you down into the cuddle puddle.
Well, now we're both stuck.
Yeah, I mean, she's sort of mashed you into Tessa. You should probably go with a charisma check and try and play it cool.
Okay. Shit.
Okay, no, yeah, this panics the child some more. It goes from like the emphatic nods of "yeah, please get me out of this" to just like squealing. And that in turn spooks Lana, who then releases the both of you and then does a startled animal thing of like scampering away and then up the wall and then onto the ceiling.
Lana.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh,
She's just not used to, you know, how huggy you are.
She'd she'd twiddle her fingers, but she's clung to the ceiling right now.
Oh, it's okay. And the hair will then roll. Think about ruffling Tessa's hair. Well, then look at this crown. Then we'll ruffle her hair anyway. There.
Give me a will save.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shouldn't have fucked with that silly crown.
I wasn't fucking with the crown.
Yeah,
17.
Okay. Your finger like probably gently brushes against it at some point because you're going for a full old hair ruffle. And yes, her hair is soft and lovely and pettable.
Oh.
But there is like a shock that goes through you that just feels like it's as if you could mix electricity with a warm summer's day. And for wait, you've half saved. For the equivalent of 2 rounds, you are stupefied. Your mind is like blown away like a hot summer's breeze for like, I don't know, admittedly since 2 rounds isn't that long, it's just still like head ruffle. And then you're still like half ruffling, but your hand is slowed down, and it's more like a vague petting motion until you snap out of it.
Whoa, whoa. Much dozed off there again.
She'll like scramble and try and find her jacket.
Oh yeah. That's right. We'll look under the bed. Where is it? Where are you?
And then when you look up, it's on Lana. She's now wearing it. Like, you're pretty sure that when she climbed up the ceiling, she didn't even have it on her. How the fuck did she do that?
Where did it come from?
Where did you go?
Okay. Come on down, Lana. It's okay.
She will clamber down, and on seeing that Lana is wearing the jacket, you can see, like, Tessa's eyes grow really big. Give me a sense motive.
Oh, she's not good at this. Oh.
You can make jerk rolls.
You think she's about to cry.
Oh.
Look at that.
Oh, wait. Quick. Mahara. Mahara will grab the stuffed animal that's no doubt on the bed.
Yep.
And we'll put it in Tessa's hands.
Okay. Good play. Good move.
Yeah.
She is appeased by the stuffed toy being pushed into her hands, and then will immediately chew on the ear and then look up at Lana and goes, "Might, please." And indicates the jacket.
Lana, little Tessa here wants her coat back. Where did you even get that thing? How did you get it?
She like shrugs at
tail.
you. She like shrugs at you, and then like she's definitely doing that kid in the cookie jar thing. And when you say you used your tail, like it crawls behind her.
Well, come on down.
She sighs and will clamber off the ceiling and will slip out of the jacket.
Mahara will take the jacket and we'll fly around Tess, and we'll put the jacket around her, and then we'll go to Lana, and then ruffle her hair. There. If you want, you like the coat, don't you? Well,
She nods.
I'll have to get you a nice big coat too.
If I remember rightly, doesn't she have kigurumis?
Hoodie.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You want to wear one of you want to wear one of your costumes?
And then she'll nod. Yeah.
All right, let's go pick one out.
Yep. She will follow you to the drawer, and I think Tessa probably watches with rapt interest.
Ooh. Can I make a check to get Tess to dress up in a kigurumi?
Do you have any that are in your size? Because she's not Lana size.
Oh, she's not Lana's size. Oof, then no.
She's you size. I mean, do you have adorable jammy jams?
I mean, Mahara has some pajamas, but she doesn't have a kigurumi.
Yeah,
that.
sadly.
Not like Lana does.
Sadly, she would not fit in the giga.
Damn.
Yep.
I'm going to have to get some Mahara sized kigurumis in case Tess ever comes and visits again. Gonna get ready for that. Yeah.
Possible.
Okay.
Goodness knows how long it'll take for her to age. It could be tomorrow, or it could be, like 1,000 years.
Faye, man, how do they work?
They don't, honestly. They just confuse.
They really actually don't.
They confuse the makings of the world until something happens, and they call it magic.
Okay.
That was probably
Fair
magic
enough.
just then. Okay, let's grab them out of the GM layout. All right, so you've avoided a morning fuckery. Good job. Lana seems a little bit better behaved now. and is Kigurumi'd up successfully.
I
forgot that I have the new tokens and they're adorable.
Oh, they're so cute. Those little maid outfits.
Look at that.
Oh.
That's
too much.
Oh.
God damn it.
Too adorable, yeah.
It's weaponized adorable.
It is. Look at that darling little face.
Wonderful. I mean, it's so good in the head. You have Demon Baby too.
Demon Baby.
Okay. Let's see here. Right, I need to remember what fucking day it is, quote unquote.
It's a Friday.
Right, so stuff will be open. You guys wanted to get your characters as last minute Christmas shit done?
Yes.
Alright, I
Christmas
mean...
shit's done.
Yeah, it's last minute Christmas stuff in Dublin, so good luck.
I got a thing I ordered, so I might as well go pick it up.
Oh, if you're just picking up a thing, that's not an issue.
What do I want to get for the kids? Because I'm definitely getting Tess and Lana something, but the rest of you can all fuck off.
It's fine. We barely know you.
Yeah. Hope you like.
I just don't know what to get them.
Facts.
If you want, you can make 2 sense motive checks to figure out what it is that they like.
Oh man.
Yeah, go for it. I'll let you give that a go.
Take a
For
shot.
Tess. This one is for Lana. Whoa. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, let's see here. Tess is a hard one to figure out. If only because you've had pretty low exposure to her. You saw that she enjoyed veggies and ate some of dessert, although it might just be that she was full because she ate like 2 meals worth of the stuff before like dessert came around. She obviously likes stuffed toys and her jacket. She's a big fan of that thing. When she was watching TV, you did at one point notice that she was quite enthralled by a... God, what even would it be called? Give me a sec. My brain. My brain. We'll skip that for now. As far as Lana's concerned, she likes cozy, soft things, she likes candy, she likes really nice meat, and being able to touch and play with things with her hands. She's a touchy person, and that's how she learns things. Or
Fair enough.
primarily tries to learn things. She already knows a shit ton of stuff, just can't do anything with it.
Alright, sweet.
Yeah, Tessa is a harder one to figure out, but there was something that she saw on TV that you'd think she'd quite like. It seemed to be probably like a video game related.
What game?
Do
I not know that?
I don't know how in the with games is Vex.
Moderately, I would say.
I need to check 2010's releases now, don't I? Because I'm an idiot. Just keep saying stuff when the timescale exists.
Mass Effect 2, Fallout New Vegas, Bioshock 2, Red
Mass
Dead
Effect 2 for a young
Oh yeah,
cat,
these all
probably.
sound like it's exactly the kind of game. Fucking Red
I'm
Dead.
just saying, these are
Yeah.
some heavy hitters that came out in 2010. Something for a kid. One of the Lego games, Lego Harry Potter.
Oh,
I
fucking!
mean, does she have her own console though?
I bet she loves Legos. There we go. That's it. It was admittedly it was Lego Harry Potter, but you suspect that it's because it was Legos that she was super into it.
Yes. Okay. Soft and cuddly, something for Lana, and
Oh, you know
Legos for
what?
Tess.
You know what also came out in 2010? Kirby's Epic Yarn.
That's that was probably a pretty big hitter. In fact, that's probably what Lana saw, and she was like, bright colors, soft things as people.
I mean, do they have a system to play them on though? Like,
Do we have a Wii?
Do you have a Wii for your fucking epically sized television? You tell me, guys. Like, you
I'm
spent.
not the one.
Yes.
I'd
Considering
say.
how into Pokemon Dirk is, we've got that and Pokemon Battle Revolution.
Okay, excellent. All right, so yeah.
Battle Revolution.
Yeah, you do indeed have a Wii.
And Smash Bros. Brawl.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gotta have a Smash Bros. Game.
Out of character, I would dog all of you.
What?
What?
Fucking wreck it, do you wreck it, Super Smash Bros.
I said nothing.
Yeah, you said he would dog all
Anyways,
over
thank you. So I know what to get the two.
Yep.
I'm gonna order. I'm gonna check for them on Amazon.
Also, you could try and get Tom Clancy's Hawks too. I'm sure they'd love that.
Oh, I'm sure.
Kirby's Epic Yarn is great for baby's first game anyway, because you can't really lose it so much as just
stop progressing.
Yeah.
I mean, there's let's see here.
There's no penalty for getting for falling down or getting hurt, other than losing some of the score.
Yeah. Oh God, WoW Kata came out in December 2010.
Wings of Liberty came out in 2010. Limbo.
I feel
Darksiders.
Limbo.
Oh God, I keep aging. What is this shit?
This is all 6 years ago.
2010 was a good year.
It was a very good year. Not quite like 2016, which was a super shit year. It was
Pretty
a
shit.
super shit year.
2010 still
2010 was some good
Can't-
stuff. So full of hope.
can't beat the magical 1998. The epicness of 1998's release schedule.
2016 definitely
That's
had
when
its
we got
interpersonal
Pokemon.
great moments, but as far as the world's progress is concerned, 2016 is a massive backstep.
Otherwise, it's when we all started gaming together.
Yeah, no, that shit's fine. That's all great. That's all fantastic. But the actual world can fuck itself. We lost David Bowie. We lost the EU.
Yeah.
And you guys
Well-
have Orange Hitler now. I mean, fucking 2016 can't be a success. I'm sorry.
They can't all be winners.
I would like it if this stopped clock would be right at least twice. Can we have 2010 again? That's the fucking tops. I was being regularly paid as an accountant, like more money than I could spend. Can you imagine disposable income that you don't know how to spend? What a waste that I don't have any of that money now. I'm just angry at young, successful me.
Younger, more
2010, I was still
successful.
16. I couldn't have met you guys.
Oh well. Yeah, okay. Who else is going out and doing stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't going out. I was gonna order them online.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, I'm picking up a thing I ordered online, but yeah.
Cool. Hunter, what's on your agenda?
Want to pick up something for Tess. I've already decided what, and it will hopefully be available.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll probably just pick up some candy for her.
Yeah.
Something from the bulk.
And also go to a hardware store.
Okay. Yeah, sure. What is it that you're after while you're there?
Some nice pure iron nails, or at least as close to pure iron nails as can get, and a big iron bar.
Sure, not a problem. Also, you happen to have a chemist and you happen to have someone who knows how to work a forge as a part of your group, so they could probably, bash the impurities out of some iron stuff and make you nails and things if you want straight up pure ass iron.
I feel like having iron around Tess would be a really bad idea.
It would be, which is why you don't let her near it.
I just wanted to be sure.
I have a suspicion that it's mostly other Fae that are behind us, and if they decide to show up, having something of actual iron.
Fair enough. As long as I'll help Tess away from it.
Cool. Yeah, you're able to acquire that. It doesn't really cost you a purchase DC. You're literally going to a hardware store for nails and an iron bar. Let's see here. Do you want someone to try and
hey.
purify it for you?
I was gonna say, if you're going to go to a hardware store, you could go pick up something.
Sure. What do you need?
Motion sensor lights. Motion sensor lights.
All right. Don't know if they'll have any at a hardware store, but I can give it a look.
Should be in like because they're usually like garden arrangements, are they? So
pretty much
should be.
Or in the lighting section, or in the garden section, yeah. Fucking things constantly going off every time I go to work. I just step out my door, and neighbors just turn on. Yard just fucking fills with practically a floodlight. It's like, come on, man.
If it's anything like the ones in some gardens I've known before, then if you sneeze from your room, then something else outside is going to turn on the light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they should be in garden supplies, like a B&Q or something.
I can affix some of those things to the walls. I wonder how Tess likes Bodhi.
So far the two haven't
interacted.
Yeah, they haven't met each other yet. Like, Bodhi went in after she was finished outside at like a little bit after those two went to bed, and has been out since morning working on her now trashed bushes.
I totally forgot to put something in for Bodhi. I'll just do that real quick. I had time to get that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're able to head on out. And pick up all these goods. How early in the day do you leave?
Yeah, shit, yeah. Bodhi and Mr. Woodhouse.
I'll probably go out at like 10.
What does one get a ghost?
Ooh, yeah, that's a good question.
What does one buy a ghost?
I don't know. What you do know is that he's very British, but also he's dead, so most things that people appeal to don't really appeal to him.
Maybe a set of spices.
I was thinking like a set of fine nice china.
China.
Like a tea set. British people like tea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a stereotype, but it's a pretty spot on one.
Yeah. I'll get. If we could take turns watching the kids, that'd be great. Then Mahara could go out too.
Yeah, I'll probably be back at like 11. I won't be out long. I'll just be getting candy and picking up my gift for Simon.
Alright.
Simon will offer to watch them. He's not really planning to go out anywhere.
Cool.
Okay.
Yep.
And Mahara will go out and get some things.
Okay, while everyone is out, Simon, can you give me a charisma check? We'll see how you do with Tessa.
Sure. Let me see here.
I'm still in the house as well, just so that's up.
Cool. You are also welcome to give it another go at that old charisma checku. Very, very dashing of you. Gosh, both of you.
I'm gonna burn a action point.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, she's warmed up around you now after the extended debacleage of the previous day.
Sweet.
Also, it seems that Lana's being slightly more careful not to just completely spook Tess off. So, Tess actually has chances to interact with you without, like, you know, a Lana on your shoulders or something. She seems to content to be just in a beanbag chair playing games.
Fair enough.
Okay, excellent. What number day is it? It's 24th for you guys?
So it should be Christmas Eve now.
Yep. So I mean, there are. It's definitely packed when you guys go out. Like, no matter where you go, you could go to the fucking most mundane place, and there still seems to be panicking crowds of people, and it's a capital, so it's definitely busy out there. But eventually you'll manage to gather things you want. Yes, the hardware supplies are definitely one of the easier things to get. As are like when you're like looking for lights, someone's like, Christmas Eve, are you kidding? But realize you don't mean like Christmas lights.
No, not
yeah, exactly. Because at first he's like, you're asking for something impossible and pointless. He seems relieved when you're like, no, garden lights, and he points you to them all. And yeah, you can. Let's see here. Roll me 3d4.
Okay.
There are 7 lights available.
Okay.
Alrighty. Yep. So you have 7 sensor lights, I guess, that you'll be able to set up around the place.
I will deduct just $100 from my money.
$100 for a few lights, I guess. If he's yeah. All right. We'll
motion detective, like outdoor lights, and 7 of them. It's probably going to be about $100. I think I'm just taking a swing, but all these are
actually,
euros,
yeah.
So...
If you're getting them as floods, then yeah, that's actually pretty much spot on. Cool. All right. Awesome. And the rest of you get all of your various bits and pieces. While everyone is out, it is just a lot of you. At some point, Bodhi does come in and has her first meeting with Tessa. And Lana will clamber over her before immediately like yelping because she's cold because she was outside. And you know, she'll go stand by the fire for a little bit whilst talking nicely, and we'll see how she does. Being nice to Tessa. She's not very good at it. She tries though. I guess it's because she's being backlit by like a blazing fire as she speaks to this small child. There's something about that. Something about that image isn't quite working, and the glowing yellow eyes. And yeah. You know, she looks kind of spooky actually when you think of it like that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, once she's got her stone sufficiently warmed up enough for a Lana hug, she'll then, you know, grab some nice looking stone, munch down it, and then head back outside and continue working on the bushes. Okay then. Before I let the time progress into the evening of Christmas Eve, do you guys have any like other day plans?
I'll probably be wrapping my presents in my room until come nighttime.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just spending the time with Tess and Lana until the package gets here, my order gets here. At which point it's gonna be, I'll like wrap those real quick, but I've got no plans.
Cool.
I would like to try and fix Doc's car if it's still here.
Oh, I think he went out in it, but you could. I'll let you roll and say you just had a quick bash over it in the morning because you probably had time after your coffee.
All right then.
Yeah, you're able to, you know, patch out the bullet holes. You have some sealant. You can do a little bit quick weld. It's not too bad. Admittedly, it was automatic gunfire, so it's impossible to make it look great. But you do make it look so that it's not gunfire. Which is probably the more important part of the patching up. Because it's when a car looks like it's been riddled with bullets that police will just pull you and be like, you shoot your car? And you don't even have a good answer. It's a lot of stops for fucking pointlessness. Okay. Yes, did Hunter go and get tickets?
Yes. Let's go on it for the 27th.
Okie dokie. Alright. And then you're all eventually all gathered back up again together. How delightful. At some point throughout the day, Vex, Tessa, talks about her mother.
Does she?
Yes.
What does she say?
That she's sad that she's busy at all of the important times. And it seems whenever something big is happening, admittedly I'm saying this in people words, but she's doing it in child sentences. I just can't be asked to translate back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah. She always seems to be gone at like the important times, the big holiday periods, and like when events are occurring. Of course, it makes sense to you. She's like,
yeah,
fucking Billy Big Balls as far as the Sealy court is concerned. So she's.
Okay.
Yeah, like, and whenever a holiday is occurring, it's usually tying alongside something happening on a clock. And also the Fae themselves just happen to have fun fucking around with human parties and stuff, so if there's an event happening in, like, Meat Space, then Faeland is probably just about as busy.
Oh, the phrase meat space.
Yep. I mean, usually that's one you'd use in, like, Shadowrun, but whatever. You guys are playing Magic Shadowrun. It's all good.
Essentially. So that's all she said about her.
Yeah, I mean, you could try and coax more out of her if you'd like to try.
No. I am just going to try and comfort her and then open my arms up for like a hug if she wants to give me one. I'm not gonna make Lana's mistake of clumping.
Give me a charisma check and I'll let you have +2 since you've succeeded earlier on in the day.
Alright.
She goes in for the hug.
Yes.
Lana, like, is luckily not paying attention because she's all curled up in the beanbag chair playing games.
I'm sorry that your mom's not here, Tess. I'm sure she cares about you, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, she's around when it's not super busy.
I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. I never met my mom. Oh wait, no. That's not.
Don't get dark on the kid. Come on now.
I'm not.
You're lucky, kid. I never knew my mom.
Yeah, my mom. She died of crack whore in childbirth. No.
She died when her pimp Big Tony dealt with her.
Bony Tony.
She turned to hold out on him.
Yeah.
No. God, I just cannot roleplay this right now. I'm just gonna do my best to comfort her about her mom not being there.
Yeah, sure. And it would seem that she is accepting of the comfort. Indeed, I'm going to add another thing to a counter. Also, the swear counter has been kept clean in the child's presence. Well done.
You're darn right it has been.
Right. And eventually, after another massive meal, by which point it seems that Mr. Wodehouse sort of more specifically caters to Tessa's needs and serves her a more vegetarian focused meal. Lana still ends up with her food and her vegetables in that typical fashion.
Oh, Lana.
I can't stop yawning. I'm sorry, guys. I'm very low on energy today.
That's okay.
I'm also still very
I will
stiff.
again attempt to get Lana to eat some of her veggies, just a little bit.
All right, let's go with that opposed. Here comes the airplane check.
Hey, I did better this time.
Not better
Fuck.
enough.
Damn it.
Nice try.
The airplane crashed. I'm so sorry.
Why are you so cute?
She wins with cuteness. That's how this goes down. And yeah, you don't even get like a sprig this time in her mouth. She just like she's enjoying the fact that it's like a roast turkey pie, I guess. With all the fixins, and none of those fixins be vegetables for Lana.
Well, I guess because all right, it's Christmas. It's a special time, I guess.
I'm sure that every single time Mahir has to come with an excuse like, I guess, I mean, you saw that scary spider the other day, or I guess, and just fucking keep making shit up because you fail every time.
One of these days.
Maybe. I roll high when it matters, and when it matters is when it's appropriate. For instance, that time when Vex went out to do some spotting, and then I crit that thing's stealth check.
Damn it.
Yep.
Hmm.
I was gonna be like, if I fluffed, I was gonna be like, when you look out there, just in the bushes is a fucking monster. It is not even remotely out. In this case, it's like, it's a crit. I'm like, you look around and there's nothing. You like go to the end of the street, don't see anything. Like, I just was like playing out, like, when do I want to attack him actually? And I decided when you were down the street was a bit too mean. Because it would have just gotten you fucking killed.
It would have killed him.
Yeah, it would have
I
killed
don't know
him.
about that.
I mean, it only had to hit you twice, dealing average damage to fuck you pretty goddamn hard.
I was what? It hit me twice, and I was down to 15 out of 24.
It hit you once. It hit you. Well, okay. It hit you twice, but it did one attack action. It missed the first attack action, and that first attack action was actually a pounce.
I get it.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! If it got pounce off.
Yeah, it would have been bad. I nearly killed Vex. What a start to Vex's illustrious campaign. Dying while babysitting. No, he's okay.
It's okay. It's what he would have wanted.
Actually, yeah, that's fair. I died. The champion of patty cake.
I did. I might not actually be the champion, but in my mind I am. Can't argue with me about this.
Don't you forget about me. Alright. So it's sometime after dinner that Hassie puts on a little show for you guys, and she's been overexposed to like Christmas songs and all of that shit.
Just getting tired of that.
Yeah,
she just wants to play some death metal.
Well, actually, what she does is still technically like it's festive music, but it is she's singing in Draconic for one, which is a language that none of you speak. So I guess it sounds more, I guess, hauntingly Arabic, I guess. And she's playing a standing bass as though it were a actual just shoulder bass, like legs curled up, and we'll play for you all. And let's see here. I gave her 11. I can't remember if that level gave her the next Bard Song thing. Give me a sec. Yeah, okay. So she is right now inspiring competence in all of you. It's not the same as the usual inspire competence, which is like you just do it while someone is performing an action. Like someone's trying to pick a door and you're like, pick the door, don't fuck it up, pick the door. And then they get +2 for some reason because apparently that's not annoying. In this case, she's going to give you, it is inspire confidence +2, but it is one that you can bank next time you make a skill check. You can choose to cash that in.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
No, it's not for attacks, only skill checks. But you can bank in that competence.
Yeah. Cool.
Yep. Yeah, helping them succeed in tasks, blah 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 blah, +2 on skill checks with a particular skill as long as they continue here. Oh, I do have to actually pick the skill, so let's see here. What would you guys like as a skill? Because I'll let you all have it.
Spot.
I would say spot, yeah.
Spot's nice.
Either spot or listen.
Yep. Okay. I mean, you can't understand the words, but for some reason, it's something about just spotting things. Maybe you'll take that second look when you nearly didn't, when the time comes.
Yes.
And also now the children are very good at spot checks. They want to stay up late, of course, but you guys know it's Christmas Eve and you've got presents to hide under trees and stuff.
Do we say Santa's coming?
I don't know, do you?
I don't think that would be wise. Unless they bring it up first.
She's just like, oh, Uncle Keith. No.
They just be angry at Uncle Keith. I don't see the issue.
Yeah. Okay. So no, they will head on up to bed. I mean, if they've watched TV and played games and stuff, then they probably have been inundated with Christmas lore. All they know is that the fat bearded man with the red coat will come and bring magical gifts.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and yeah, they will eventually go up to the rooms, and even Tessa is like by this point kind of excited, probably because she's actually getting to do Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh.
And she doesn't suffer massive anxiety attacks. Actually, I guess she does. I don't know. Maybe she'd hit. No, she doesn't hate Christmas. It's okay. The Fae aren't allowed to hate events. That's how the unseen.
The Drow are.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Shade's fucking grinchy as hell.
I'd be grinchy as hell too if the two kids weren't here. Honestly.
Yeah.
Aw.
I mean, Shade is a higher born drow and is forced to live in servitude to an orc. She's salty about it.
Higher
like
born,
on
nobility's wearing a collar, bitch.
Yeah, she's salty on a daily basis, but she just gets over it.
I mean, at least Dirk doesn't molest her in her sleep.
Very true.
Or whenever he wants to. So so basically I could still do whatever I want. I just gotta make sure he touches me on the necklace, like once a day. That sucks.
Yeah.
Not horrible, but it sucks.
Yeah. It does mean that she has lost independence, which is kind of like that noble highborn thing of having at all times. Control and independence. She has neither. Okay. Anyway, they're going up. And are you guys going to do the usual watches?
Sure.
Why not?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hunter will volunteer to take last, since Simon is still probably needs to catch up on some sleep.
I ask this: do each of you use your like watches as moments to hide shit under the tree?
Yes.
Personally, I would advise not to. When you swap watches, do it, but not while you're like on watch. That means you're leaving your watch for a few minutes.
That is pretty much what I meant.
You're inviting danger.
I'll put mine under the tree right after my shift ends.
Yeah, exactly. Like when the next person is on watch, I would say go for it. Put that shit stuff under the tree. But not during your watch. No, that's no bueno.
Right.
Cool. Let's see here. As you said before, Shade will. Wait, no, she doesn't have to do a watch now because you got 2 dark vision people already out.
Should I go and go sleep with the girls again? Just keep an eye, make sure to stay in their room. Or my room. Okay.
Do you don't want to miss out on the Christmas setup? Tell you what, give me a sec. For a moment, I think Shade was considering it, but no. You know what? Fuck it. Actually, Shade will be like, you know what? I get to sleep in. I'll go handle it. And then she'll just sort of stalk off towards your room, Mahira.
You're gonna watch the girls?
Yes, it is more interesting than getting mauled by monsters in the night or continuously being woken up by stomping around.
Okay, I'll be up later.
Please be sure to stay quiet when you are sneaking in. I would hate to be woken when trying so hard to avoid it.
Yeah, I mean, come on, I'm quiet.
It's true, you do fly. She, on her way upstairs, she skips across over to the armory and will actually take her weapons with her and then hide them in a shelf so that she isn't just going up there completely unarmed. She doesn't take her rapier though, for obvious less stealthy than the hand crossbows reasons.
Fair enough.
And also leaving just a rapier on a shelf around children is probably not a good move.
Wait, before we do that, we should give Shade one of the earpieces, just in case. So...
They never fit comfortably in my ears.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah, she'll...
Well, then just, keep it near you, and just, yell and talking to it.
Yeah.
If something weird happens.
So, Dirk has to be alive to keep the curse on the... Yeah.
Yeah, very specifically, that was a question I was like, well, it doesn't do any good if you die, so don't worry, she won't kill you in your sleep.
What about just cut his
Yay.
arm off? And
Oh
then
yeah,
run
she
away?
had, well no, I mean it would have to be connected to Dirk. What she could do, I guess, is stab
Oh.
him in the lower spine, completely paralyze him, and just keep him around as a walkable body that she can. But then he's just a lot of weight to carry around, and then she has to consider the effort of it. And yes, actually, Shade has thought of this a few times, but has realised that it would be much too much hassle, and it's honestly she could have worse gigs.
Plus, she's not exactly opposed to Dirk of all people.
You did save
this
her
point.
life, technically.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Although whether she wished for death now, that's another question.
You never know.
Yeah.
She does want freedom, but it's the moment that it would be the most awkward freedom, and it would put a lot of enemies in her path, and you've already actually proven you're stronger than her to boot. So she's not intending to try, at least. At least not yet. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, she'll take an earpiece and then she'll like plant it inside one of her headphones instead, so she can plant that over her ears. And then off with the girls she goes. 8. First watch. Who's up?
That'd be me, I think.
Alright, spot and listen.
Real quick, I'm gonna take the chance to wrap up. Oh, damn.
There's 6 of us, so 2 of us can pair up. Wow.
That's got a +2 on it, by the way.
What is the second roll for?
Listening.
Uh,
Well, I mean, okay. Let's think here. What time at night would that be? Probably like 9:30. Why are the boxes now everywhere? What have you done?
That last one was an accident. That's my new lazy boy. Shush.
Oh, right, okay. Well,
went
you've
out
drawn
and
her a
bought
washing machine.
You went out and bought a lazy boy.
She bought Mein Kampf show.
Yeah.
And had it shipped over. Oh, that's good.
It was a lot of work as well, because fucking it was you know, the middle of Dublin on Christmas Eve.
Oof.
They're like, we have no delivery trucks. I mean, you're gonna have to carry this out.
Oh, you have a van.
Yeah, so luckily there's a
Yeah,
van.
it went in the back of the van.
Okay. Dirk, when you're out there looking, there are a couple of times in the night where you see like gleaming golden eyes, but whenever you look towards them, they seem to like scatter and leave.
Oh, I know how displacer beasts work.
Yep. It seems that since you've spotted them, they've dispersed. Like, by the time the end of your watch is coming, you haven't seen the lights come back. At one point, you saw what seemed to be like a... How best to put it? Like a blue glow, maybe like a blue rectangle, just free in the air about head height. But it was, like, down near the other side of the street, almost. It just seems like weird. Maybe someone held up, like, just a thin rectangular light. It's too thin to be like a screen for a phone or something.
Not sure what that is.
It's the rest of your watch. Am I able to click on this?
Yes, you are.
Ha! His and up. Nice. Okay. Alright. Who is the next watch?
I suppose I'll go next.
I will also take this one.
Okay. So it'll be the 2 of you at the same time. Can you both give me perception and then both give me spot and then both give me listen?
I'll put my presents under the tree.
Sure thing.
And I don't have a macro for listen. Listen check. Okay. Okay.
Awesome. Okay. In the night, do either of you guys have dark vision?
No, I'm just a regular human.
Does Mahira have? Is it low light?
It's probably.
Oh, wait, you're not a dark fate. No, you just actually just have normal ass vision. You do.
My mic is about to die.
Okay. Poor Mike.
Sorry.
There are garden lights out there now,
That
as
is
well
very
as the
true.
Christmas lights.
As of right now, you I think it's Mahira. You do see eyes at one point. But again, you notice it, and then they fucking scatter. It's almost like it was a reflexive thing. So the moment you looked in their direction, they were like, "Oh shit, piece this shit out," and then they were gone.
I will look out the window. I see them, and when I saw it, I will look out the window and will pull my gun out from my holster, and I will like wave it around next to my head, like, don't do it, don't do it, you fuck off.
Okay. Oh, I found what would have been the perfect Christmas gift for old Nix if he were alive. Can't show that one on stream, sorry. That gets a Pokemon Snuggie, Shade gets Shades, Mahira's gets a pop-out book and some tools, a bottle of absinthe for Dr. Hunter, Simon gets DVD player, and Vex gets some boxing gloves. Gets a Totoro hoodie.
Yeah.
Bodhi gets like a makeup kit and the things for painting nails with, and Nerf guns and water guns for days. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
I put
That was
link in
actually
Discord.
multiple things.
I looked in a Discord and all I saw was Bach, 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 Bach.
No, the Twitch RPG's Discord.
Oh. That thing is awesome. I prefer Bach, Bach, Bach.
It's pretty nice.
Alright. So, yes, next watch, please.
Sandra will be on this one too, I guess.
And after my thing, I'll go back to my room.
Yep.
I'll
Shade
save my
is
Christmas list for actually Christmas.
Yeah. Shade is actually awake when you go up to your room. She's in that dazed sort of half asleep fashion, and she's leant up against the bed. And the reason for her expression is that she's been captured by a lot of tail and is looking at you with mildly pissed off eyes, as though this was somehow your fault. Are you kidding me? I tried to sit down. This is what happened.
Mahara will just give her open palms, this is what happened.
She sighs quietly and just shrugs.
Just let it happen.
Accept it, you grumpy butt.
The Mahara will go up. I'll go with my hammock. Put my gun back up where it's supposed to go, up on top of the fan, the ceiling fan.
Yep. Okay. Next watch, please, with Sandra. And alright. You don't see anything in the night. Seems peaceful.
Okay.
By the way, I'll let them know I definitely I'm almost certain I saw the Displacer Beast overnight.
Yep. And is there a last watch? I think that was 3 watches.
Oh, I thought there were meant to be 4 watches.
Yeah, that was 3. Two people went at once, together at the same time, since there were enough of you for it.
I think I think that's the doctor then. Yeah. Nice.
Fucking A. And listen, oh my god, you did it. Okay. So while you're out there, Dr. Hunter, it's still quite dark and it's cold and it's started to snow a little bit longer. You don't see anything, at least not at first. But you do hear, like, it sounds like bells jingling. Very subtly and very quietly, and it's definitely coming from above.
Okay.
And looking around, you think you see, like, the shadow of movement up there.
Is Dr. Hunter going to become Santa Claus?
It's Christmas. On the other hand, this is Dr. Hunter. He is actually that paranoid. It's Christmas. I think if someone is pretending to be Santa, they can just get away with pretending to be Santa.
Even if the sound is from Santa. Even if the sound is from on top of your house.
Well, that's why they're pretending to be Santa. They've, they have displacer beasts. They could possibly have.
It's a displacer beast with reindeer antlers and a fucking like glue on jiggly bells. You son of a bitch. Trying to call my bluff now, huh, fucker? Well, okay. I mean, you did a really high on those checks. Yeah, Dr. Hunter shoots Santa. That would be the fucking darkest ending. We're like, you guys, I gotta end the campaign. I don't think I can come back from this one.
No, then we have to deliver. Like, he's not dead. He's just really badly hurt. We have to deliver the presents for him. It's
like god damn it.
No, not one of those Christmas movies.
Yeah, because Santa caught a 5.56 in the asshole. Dr. Hunter's got to put on his magical hat and ride on his displacer beast mounts for the night.
That actually makes sense because they teleport.
A shame I even had a Santa picture all ready to go. He was ready to fucking party. Goddamn battle Santa right there.
Yeah, we couldn't beat that.
Shit.
I mean, there were other options for battle Santa, like
the one from Warhammer 40k that Stray keeps posting.
That motherfucker.
Oof.
Scary peoples. Yeah, you can't kill the Winter King. I mean, actually, if you did shoot at Santa, it would probably resolve in getting some kind of ice pick through the head.
Oof.
Or at least some kind of cold suppository, and you get off with a warning. A cold suppository being considered a warning is probably a little bit harsh, but you know, whatever. And then morning comes by. Mr. Wodehouse is like going around the table and is sort of like laying out little mulled cider and mulled wine glasses.
Nice.
And of course a tray of gingerbreads. Because he's Mr. Wodehouse and he's the best.
That's a tiny image, Bob.
How is it?
That second link isn't. Fucking yeah.
That second one, girl. Oh jeez.
He's from the winter course of Krieg. Oh, of course, no, it's the death clause of Krieg instead of cause. There you have it. Delightful. Alright. And it is at that point that, you know, you guys are going to be able to gather up and stuff. Lana is, like, excited as fuck in the morning, Mahira.
Yay.
You're in a sky hammock, so she can't exactly bounce up and down on you, but she does like climb onto the ceiling to boop your nose to wake you up.
Oh. Someone's excited.
Yay! And then she will scamper back down again, and likewise wake up Tess with the classic boop.
I always want to wake up early on Christmas.
I mean, yeah, that's how children work. I'm sorry, that's factually accurate. It's a skill.
That's how you know your kids are getting older, when they wake up after you on Christmas.
Yep. Like, my favorite gift in Christmas is being left the fuck alone for like just an extra hour.
Just let me sleep in. Just let me sleep in. Ooh. It's all that cocaine.
Yep. They'll get together. Like, Tessa is pretty much pulled along. Give me a sec. I'll just innate bonuses now because. Okay, good. I was gonna say, like,
Straight
she's
found
been
the better
warmed
picture.
Up. Lovely. Yeah, I don't know, like, I think that Hunter is the only one who's awake still this early in the morning, because it's technically the end of his watch. Is Mo still there?
Yes.
You are the first one to see the children scampering down. Well, I say scampering. Lana always is scampering, that's her default, and then Tessa's just sort of calmly walking down the stairs. And her hood is down, which is probably the first time you've seen the tiara she's got on her head. It is sat there impossibly. It does not move an inch, despite the fact that the hair beneath it moves as though it were not even there.
Good morning. Merry Christmas, Lana. Tessa.
Merry Christmas! And then she'll look over at Tessa, who will also nod and mumble much the same. I think you've had some of the least direct Tessa time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shy mumble of Merry Christmas, but she tries. And Lana will sort of beeline over. You think that she's gonna make it to the tree, but her nose catches up before her feet, and she's just drawn towards a plate of gingerbreads.
No.
Presumably, Shade and Mihira follow after because they've been woken up by the duo.
Yeah.
Shade looks less well rested.
I'll probably get up with Shade.
She was in Mihira's room.
Oh, right.
So you've got a chance to sleep in more, although she's a bit fidgety because her collar has yet to be touched. She might actually go in and get you. Be like, I've been woken up. It is time for you to wake up as well.
Yep, I'm coming. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, so Merry Christmas. And
I got you a present.
Oh, thank you very much. I got you a small present too.
And at that point, we'll head downstairs, I guess.
Yep. Merry Birthmas. Merry Birthmas. Sandra's out cold. 20 too many mulled ciders. Yep, the downstairs just smells like it smells like what I imagine houses smell like in Christmas movies.
Sandra can't tell the eggnog is spiced. It does nothing for her.
Yeah. It's actually, vodka eggnog. It's good. They call it vodka nog.
I've heard that's pretty good.
I think you're wrong, but okay. Eggnog is disgusting.
No, the vodka really thins it out.
Stuff. Never had it.
Yeah, I've never had it, so I wouldn't know. I don't want to.
Wait, you're a yak. How have you not had eggnog? That's your thing.
No, I've not vodka nog.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I've had eggnog. I like eggnog.
My family just doesn't have eggnog around, really.
Fair enough. Okay. Who wants to start first with presents and stuff? Hassie will come down in a bit, and she'll go for a cookie or something. She does so. She is dressed in, I would say, for her surprisingly scanty clothes, like essentially a sexy Santa outfit, with a little hat perched on her head. The hat does not fit, sadly.
Nice.
There's my Christmas list.
Awesome. Okay then.
It's the best kind of Pokemon Gold, by the way.
Sweet Jesus, shit!
Whoa.
They're all in emote form. Goodness me.
Whoa.
Okay. The list. Alright. Okay. So.
That's funny. That's what I got Simon.
Little bottle Totoro. That's adorable.
Oh.
That is pretty awesome. Okay, so yeah, it looks like Sandra has 12 rolls of camo duct tape. Mahira, you get a copy of Pokemon Gold.
It's a used copy of Pokemon Gold, which means it has the stuff already on it. You can look through.
Dr. Hunter, you get a Sherlock Holmes book, and you get to say which one it is.
Because Dirk can't read English.
Dirk just can't read.
He can read Orc.
Orc isn't really a written language, that's cheating.
Yeah, it is.
If you say so. Yep, Shade gets a fancy new harmonica, at which point she will give you, Dirk, it looks like a sort of punky spiked bracelet thing, except on like one of the spiky teeth she'll point that one out, and it looks like it's got a small rune on it. She does not tell you what it does though. It looks kind of cool though. It looks punky. Yep, Lana is absolutely ecstatic to be given a shit ton of plushies.
All 8 of them.
All 8 of them. Jeez.
There would be 9, but this is in 3 years from now.
Yep. She somehow gets them like all in her tail at once, and seems quite happy to just sort of walk around with them just all together at once. Let's see here. Hassie also gets a harmonica, which she'll pipe out a few notes for everyone. A 30-in-1 Swiss Army knife for Simon.
The big Swiss Army knife.
Bodhi is delighted to see more tulip bulbs. She can replace the damaged bush.
I figured she'd like that.
Mr. Wodehouse is
maybe
also
it'll be a few.
happy with
Maybe it'll be a few packs actually.
Yep, you've got a fucking incredibly huge garden out there.
Yeah.
And Tess will thank you nicely for the bag of chocolate truffles.
Sorry, it's small, but I barely know you.
She pauses and does that thing where she's like, "What's the polite words?" I thank you very much for your gift.
Oh, you're welcome.
And she will smile. Alright, Dirk. You get a Swiss knife and some cleaning oils for your sword.
It's so ironic that I gave an army knife to Simon, and I get an army knife from
Awesome.
John.
Shade gets a day spa ticket. Some hotel tickets for her and Dirk. She like looks at you at one point like, you're making a kind of assumption about me I'm not entirely sure about.
Separate rooms?
Thank you. She will happily pocket those. Yeah, Mahira, you get an adorable necklace.
Yay.
Lana gets kid Legos and sweetbreads. I believe you already gave her the sweetbreads before, right?
I said Hassie could give them to her.
Right, yes.
I don't know if Hassie actually took them or not.
I'll say she didn't in the end. She didn't need to. Sandra, you get some dwarf hammer earrings of silver. That's pretty cool. Ooh, orchestral concert. Hassie is very pleased, and she will blow you a kiss. 3-in-1 laser pointer pen LED torch. Does it look like a sonic screwdriver?
Sure.
I kind of feel like any time that's been done, it's definitely the sonic screwdriver. Tessa is delighted with candied gingers. Vex, you get a goth-themed calendar for the next year. Oh yeah, his microphone might be out by now. And Bodie and Woodhouse get an orchid. Oh, very lovely. Sandra gets booze. Duck gets 5 packs of Pokemon boosters. Would you like to roll to see how good those boosters are?
Yes.
Alright. Give me 5d20. Fuck, they are all really great, actually.
Nice.
There's some primo shit in there. 13's got like some rare energies, but they're good enough. They would work in a competitive deck.
Don't even plan to play competitive Pokemon. That's a little, or Pokemon cards. It's a little too out of Dirk's range there.
But regardless, like, you do get some good shinies. They're very good.
Yay.
Mahira, you have an extra 2 Bishojo girls for your wall.
I rolled. I have one of them already, but I don't have one of them. One of those I don't have.
Now you can have 2 of them double teaming a bad dragon dildo.
Yeah.
Lana gets a beginner's English book. Huh. Alright. She is very intrigued in this book, and she has an intelligence score that's quite good, so I guess she can... I guess when she starts trying to read, she can read. How strange.
Well, that's
Absent for the doc. Fond memories, I'm sure, is written on it in a little tag. A picture of a butthole, maybe. Cassie gets milk chocolate bars. Shade and Vex get iTunes cards. That's actually the most genius of all of these. I don't know why, but I think I'm endlessly amused by Shade getting an iTunes card. She just looks at it like, oh, thank you. That is actually quite nice.
Yeah, she likes her music.
No idea. Vodnog. Anyone getting chocolate salty balls? I don't think so, unless someone wants to go dipping. And now there are still a few things under this tree, you guys.
Uh-oh.
There is a package of small boxes, about fist-sized boxes that Hassie says are from her. And on opening them up, each of them contains it looks like a plain wooden whistle, but they're all of different depths. And each of them has your names all carved in them in Draconic. And they go on little strings and around the neck. There you go. You all got whistles. And there is still something else. It's all inside one box, like maybe like a knee-high box, and it has no. It's not covered in like wrapping paper or anything, but there is no signifying information on this box. Like there's no addresses, no writing. Like there's no Amazon Prime on this thing. Like it's just a plain sealed box made of cardboard. Who would like to go open it?
I'll do it.
Okay. Duck, when you open up this box,
It contains more C4.
More C4.
I should have known. No, when you open the box, you can smell like... I guess it smells like wintergreen to you.
Oh, nice.
And inside it looks like there are 2 statuettes They're made of, it would look like solid obsidian, both of them. About the size of about a foot long, and half a foot high. One of them looks like a dragon in mid pounce, and one of them looks like a big fluffy doggo. You can see that the statues themselves are wrapped in like a very thin layer of plastic, and you can see that there is a card resting in the middle of them. What you gonna do?
I admit I half zoned out there.
It's okay. We'll wrap up
I got
after
the
this.
big fluffy doggo.
Yeah, there's a card with writing on it. Like, admittedly, you can't read it. In between the two statues.
I'll hand the card to Dr. Hunter.
Hunter will open it up and read it.
Right. It says, Merry Christmas from Mum and Dad, and it says that it is to Tessa, and then below it is a thank you message to your group. It says, please do pick one of these for yourselves, the other is for our daughter.
I say we get the dragon.
Yeah, I would say the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Give the fluffy doggo to the girl.
I'd suggest that maybe she should be the one that picks.
Yeah, all right. This or gift. Let's her pick.
Okay. Yep. When called, like, Tessa will come over and have a look in the box. And she'd see the moment, like, she smells like wintergreen and stuff, she seems immediately, like, reminiscent. Like, and she'll sort of ask for the card. You suspect that when she gets it, she can't really read it, but she does look over it intently. It looks like she at least recognizes the handwriting, even if she doesn't recognize words. Then she'll gently place the card back up and look inside the box. And she picks the dragon. Yep, she'll smile and lean in, pick up the dragon statue. It looks like it's quite heavy, but she does manage to pull it out without, knocking it against anything. And she'll sort of like gently lift it up onto the table and then start peeling away the plastic on it. Let's have a look here. Hey Hunter, give me a spellcraft check.
Yeah.
Fucking god damn it.
All these crits tonight.
Fucking hell, you guys are absolutely fire. I don't get it. Why don't you like this in like combat and shit?
Yeah, I know,
Merry
right?
Christmas.
Yeah, I guess so. It's a Christmas gift.
Sorry, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Okay. I'm gonna say this is an entirely out of character reference. Does the name Guinevere mean anything to you guys?
Dark Souls is next year, isn't it?
No, not like that.
I can only think of the Arthurian legend.
From Arthurian mythology.
Nope, actually I was going with the obsidian panther that belonged to a certain Mary Sue of a Drow.
No.
Nope.
God, none of you read about Dris Do'Urden. I'm sad.
Nope, purposely avoided
Yeah, I
them.
know.
Young me loved those books. It was fucking awesome. Old me realizes that it was a lot of silly, this man nearly executed all of the orcs, so how the hell did he get away with nearly genociding everyone? But, whatever. He had an obsidian statue, admittedly smaller than the ones I've described, and it was of a panther. And it was a planar summoner. So it represented a spirit animal. So the statue turns into an animal.
All the wondrous items.
Yeah, and can be turned back into them.
Right. I was looking these up when I was making my character that could make wondrous items.
Mm-hmm.
We're in Pathfinder shit, boys.
Looking at this, Hunter, you're pretty newly inundated to magic and shit like that. But like the base of these little at least the statuette she's pulled out, so you can see that one. The base of it looks more like it's artistically patterned because of the sheer quantity of like runic inscriptions that have been laid out across this thing all along the base of it. You don't know why, you know that buzzing sensation, like there was a little bit of magic going on. Like this one's like it's tingling in your teeth. It's almost that potent.
Ow.
More like you know when you're hungry and you're like, it's like that.
Okay.
I think I've gotten everyone written down. There we go.
Open pictures. I take it that these will all be safe to open.
Yeah. These are all the things my hair got people.
That's gorgeous.
It's actually it's a secret like liquor cabinet in a fancy looking old timey globe.
Oh, look at this beautiful tankard.
It's a fucking awesome sick ass stein with a fucking eagle on it.
It's so German.
It's gorgeous.
The thing is ridiculous. Alright. Fantastic decanter set.
Also, thank you for letting me go first on all your Christmases.
That makes life a lot easier for you. Oh, the Timberhawk is sweet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I thought that was really cool. Shade got a 60-year-old bottle of wine and dark chocolate.
She's very pleased with this. She's got expensive tastes. And Lana is immediately amused by the fact that there is a snack as long as when she stretches herself out.
Yes, I thought that would be good. A big snack.
Yep. Like, she then does the lie down next to it and then does a snack wrap around the snack. And they're as long as each other.
Cute.
No.
She looks very happy. And to everyone, her gift is a hug and a smooch.
No.
Oh. She's a kid. She doesn't have to go Christmas shopping.
She doesn't have to go shopping, that hell. Also, she kind of can't.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Gifts to learner and test. Yes, everyone else gets chocolates, and I had it further up here.
Is the dog statue that, Scott?
Yes, Kirby's epic yarn, Legos, and 2 thick oversized hoodies. Excellent, yes, and they're very delighted with those. Alright, let's see here. Onyx dog figurine. When command is saturation has the same properties as running, so it's endowed with intelligence of 8. Can you make comments? Yep, that is literally it. You have...
Yeah, I knew what I was looking for.
Yep. It's not... Actually, would it be riding dog size? Let's have a gander here. I can't remember the stat block for a riding dog. Medium, 01, 8, okay.
Not a smart jerk.
I guess actually, the doggo one turns into like a Tibetan Mastiff. Fucking, I have to resist the urge to Dresden Files real hard.
Bear dog.
Yeah, fucking just Mouse the dog. God damn it. Mouse the holy Tibetan Mastiff, aka best doggo.
It's a pretty good doggo. So okay, I was really focusing on typing out all that stuff. What did we get from?
Okay. Yes, from Hassie, you all got differently carved wooden whistles with your names written on them in Draconic. They all have like different cadences, and they'll go on strings around your neck.
Yay!
And apparently, an unmarked box came with a letter in it, a card in it for Tessa, and the contents were 2 obsidian figurines. as in like they're wondrous item figurines that turn into animals that are able to like speak and communicate and shit like that. Like they're real awesome. Yep.
There ain't no dragon on this list.
There is not. That is because the dragon actually turns into a pseudo dragon. It's not on a list, but it is like literally the stat block of a pseudo dragon.
Oh.
And it's probably the first one you see because, you know, Tessa unwittingly activates it because she does not know what she's doing, I guess is the best way to put it. And thankfully she's taken the shrink wrapping away from it. It looks like that was protecting it from just being like errantly touched and activated by mistake.
It needs a command word, at least.
Oh yeah, you're right. Should have had to speak a command word. Hey, because a certain someone aced the shit out of his spellcraft check, you could probably tell her what that word is.
Yeah, Hunter will probably do that. Is that it on the presents front? Because he's not gonna distract her from opening anything else.
I believe that's it on the presents front, unless anyone else had anything to write up.
Is ours Pupper?
Yours is Bork Bork. You have a big you have a big Tibetan Mastiff, which is exceptionally floofy, and seems amused.
Nice.
I'll introduce you in a moment. And yes, yeah, she'll look at this thing and like look up at you questioningly when you tell her what the command word is. It takes her like 2 tries, but she gets it right. And when she does so, like that statuette in her hands, it vanishes. And she looks at you like at that moment, like the only way a child can look, like they've just been suddenly betrayed by everything they know. And then there is like a meowing sound behind her, and it comes from about a small-sized creature, a pseudo-dragon, which is basically a very feline acting small dragon cat thing.
Oh,
Nice.
Pseudo-dragon. Let's see if I can find this little stat block. Oh, in fact, it's tiny-sized, so not small-sized. They're very useful.
Just a little guy.
He's only a little thing, but they have a sting that they can use. And they're tiny little cousins of true dragons, and they're playful but shy. And I was like, that fucking works. That sounds about perfect for her.
It really does.
Most also enjoy butter, cheese, and fish, and blah 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 blah. There you go. They're sort of like flying cat lizards.
oh.
Sounds sort of.
And they are quite smart. In fact they have an intelligence of 10. So technically, this one's smarter than her right now. Wait, no, it's not smarter than her. It's got more wisdom than her. It's smart. It's smarter than Dirk, and it has more wisdom than the children. Yeah.
It's smarter and wiser.
So if you took an IQ test, this pseudo dragon would fucking style all over you.
Yes.
If you did an IQ test, this thing would fucking wreck you. And yes, next comes the doggo there. Hunter, you can figure out the command word for it. I'll even let you choose what that command word is.
Someone else pick.
Thundercat's high.
For a dog?
Yeah, no. I believe that since it's fair, it'll probably be a Celtic name, if anything, if you want to think one up. Its command word will just be its name.
I don't know any good Celtic words.
Fine. Mama hook you up.
Oh, I like it.
Tyrannus. Lance Borkins.
Ooh,
oh, you mean Detective
that's
Inspector Lance Borkins?
Lance Borkins.
Right. Also, you can find anyone. You're welcome to find me your favorite picture of a Tibetan Mastiff, and it will become its token. That being how it's spelled. Go crazy. Go wild. And that'll be Taranis's picture. And with that, you guys have your gifts. I suppose I shall speak for Doggo. I have to think of a good Doggo voice. Borf? No. It's the most retarded dog. It's like you get the really intelligent pseudo cat, and then you get like a fucking Tibetan mastiff. His name is Taranis, and his voice Borf. Hi guys. Yeah, no, they more like they more boof. Yeah, they boof. Borf. Boof.
It's a boof.
It's a boof.
Yes, it's Moon.
God damn it, Taranis. It's not. It doesn't roll off the tongue quite the same way as Moon.
No, his last name's obviously Tam.
No, it's not. Refuse. I refuse that
not
canon.
allowed.
I refuse that
No.
canon. There are so many Tams out there already. We don't need more Tams. I trust me when I say it's inevitable that Tam will show up at some point in this game as something. If it hasn't already, I lose track, honestly. It might well have. Actually, I think there is a Tam. Awesome.
Isn't that like one of the gods' names that you thought up?
It is. For the Cold North.
Werewolves.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Alright.
For Bork
So it's
CD,
not in
yes.
this.
Borks and D. Borks and D,
That's what
fuck
I'm
you, it's
calling
my
it.
white card, I'll do what I want, and D. Okay. Hello there. Would you be my new masters?
Yes.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Taranis.
It's nice to meet you too.
Lana is immediately,
Lucky
like,
one.
enraptured. There is a talking dog. It is a cartoon come to life, and it's huge.
And it's fluffy.
This is perfect for Lana.
Boofs and balking. Damn you, Boof Balk. Poor Moon Moon. Yep. It's a pleasure to meet you. Why, what did you do then? Well, what do you do? Usually I'm sent
We're
to advise
adventurers.
great heroes. Adventurers, how very exciting. Oh, I love a good adventure.
Me too.
Why, you even own a castle. Look at this, you're doing awfully well for yourselves.
I know, right?
I guess so.
Goodness me. And, I believe I might be under attack. And there's just Lana is climbing all over him.
Oh, that's Lana. Isn't
it's
she a
alright,
cutie?
Yeah, he'll boof at her.
She's just a snake demon. She's fine.
Oh, well, as long as you're sure. And then,
It's the Hero's daughter.
Yeah.
I adopted her.
she just starts scratching at his head and his tail will wag. I approve of your choice of adoption, I suppose. Ooh, goodness me. So, I am of understanding that this is a regular holiday occurring right now. Happy salutations for you.
Merry Christmas yourself.
Oh, that one. Goodness me.
Yeah, you're a Christmas gift.
Ugh. I'm not sure if that's as long as you don't get rid of me afterwards.
Hell no, you're awesome.
He like puffs his chest up a bit, as much as one can puff up their chest when they're already a giant fluffy doge. Well then, that's delightful. That's just delightful. Say, it's been a few years since I've had a meal. Do you happen to have any meat?
Oh yeah.
Mr. Wodehouse, meat for the doggo. That's 2010.
We have a dog now. Oh, sweet goodness, a ghost. I know you pronounce that as jost. It's a jost. Look out! I've only ever seen the word written down and never said out loud.
College Jost from Weekend Update on SNL.
You only get him for 6 hours a week. It's all good.
I know.
Yeah. He's still awesome though. Actually, you say 6 hours a week. I don't know if he's got that same limitation because he's not a riding pet so much. He's just an animal companion. Give me a sec.
Can we go with 6 hours a day?
It's 6 a day.
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah. Like glancing over, the pseudo dragon's literally in a conversation with Tessa. They're probably speaking in, well, I guess Mahira would speak fairy. They're speaking fairy.
I can, in fact, say that Mahara can speak Sylvan.
Yep. And I think Hassie has Sylvan. Let's check. What the fucking thing do I? Why would I ever put useful information on fucking sheet? It's not like she spends a lot of time in these games.
I'm also fluent in German.
After spending too long looking for Mein Kampf chairs.
You speak English due to a house rule.
Yeah.
Mahara's actually from Germany.
Oh yeah.
Oh nice.
And she has a birthday, not an emergence day or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, Rift Day.
Yeah, I think it might actually be a birthday for Dirk. I think he's second generation now that I remember my character sheet.
Fair. But yes, the pseudo-dragon is having an excited conversation with her. It seems curious about learning this new world that it's sort of been planted into, and it is currently being warned of the dangers of going outside because apparently, like, dragons aren't known for being around. Tessa is a much better speaker of the fairy language than she is of English, that is for sure. It's still admittedly child speak, I'm paraphrasing a smidge, but you know, the conversation is able to be understood between the two of them, and the pseudo-dragon seems to be fine with this arrangement. It's then the crux of their conversation when it's like, well, that's a shame, I wouldn't be able to go outside then. She'll just would you understand this? I mean, you've probably know of this thing happening, except it happens non-vocally. She makes an agreement with the pseudo-dragon. Like, quite literally, that's what the top tiers just do. They make agreements, they make deals. It's how you got your glamour, in fact, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just right there makes a deal with the pseudo-dragon. At least that's what your vague understanding is of it. And then you're looking at a cat. It's got a collar on its neck.
Oh. Glamour?
Something like that.
Yep, it's the real good glamour, so it's got hit points, and then when those hit points pop, then it's the actual beast below.
Oh, yeah, it's the same kind of thing. It's the same one I've got.
Yep, she literally just did, like, again, that's the kind of shit that you see happen from, like, fake queens and shit. Like, that was rare right there. It was very rare.
Oof.
But she just fucking gave it out to free to a cat dragon. To make it look like a cat.
I should have gotten a glamour during character creation, but whatever, it's funnier this way.
I like Dirk as Dirk is, because again, like, although you look like an orc to shadow kind, to people, you just seem to be a big dude.
Who is weirdly greenish.
They don't even notice the green.
Yeah, I know. They sort of write it off.
Yep, their brain just goes, oh, that was weird. What was weird? Exactly. And then they don't mention it. The brain and eyes just sort of have a little skip conversation, and that's how it goes.
Pretty much.
It's sort of like the idea, like if you watched someone doing real magic, like your car's windscreen got blown out, so you used magic to put like a constantly buffeting circuit of wind in its place, just sort of pushing the water away. Like, to anyone who knew magic and Shadowkind and stuff like that, it would look fucking obviously like magic because this water is moving in a really weird way. But anyone else walking by it would not even remotely twig on their radar, not even the smidliest bit. Just be a windshield doing a lot of windshield. Yes, exactly. See my amazing pun there. But yeah, like that's how the brain works. But like it's just a windshield. There we go. I believe this is going to be a good point to call the session. Mostly
I'd love to know what this bracelet is here that Shade gave me.
You're not going to find out because she didn't tell you what it does.
Yep.
Yep.
I could ask Dr. Hunter.
Yeah, apparently he's fucking got his angle in.
Dr. Hunter, can you help me figure out what Shade just gave me? She wouldn't tell me.
That would be cheating. Do not tell him.
Oh.
What did Shane give him?
He got a bracelet covered in spikes, and one of them has a bunch of runes inscribed on the spike. It seems magical in nature.
Mm-hmm.
Did you give it to Dirk?
Yep.
Huh.
Is Dirk gonna put him on?
Well, I already put it on.
Yeah, it's on him. It's not doing anything. It's just a really cool punk-looking bracelet right now.
Okay.
If a lady wants you to find out a certain way, Dirk, then
I guess so.
best do it.
I know. No, I have to actually have spellcraft in order to figure out what stuff does, right?
Yep, or you could try researching it through a book, but you can't do that because you can't read. Indeed, it's likely that books with that kind of information in it wouldn't even be in English. And they wouldn't be in Orc before you ask. Definitely not.
I know. I wasn't actually about to ask. I was about to say they wouldn't be an Orc either.
Well, the dogs only run for 6 hours a week.
No, it's 6 a day.
Oh, it's a day. 1 day a week. Oh, 6 hours a day.
6 hours a day.
Right. That's it. 6 hours.
That's almost 2 days out of a week.
Quite literally, the dog has to take, after 6 hours, needs to go take a nap because it's exhausting being in the material plane. As opposed to where he belongs, which is sort of like a pseudo-demi-plane. Which it would be technically possible to go through that plane with him, but you'd get tired in the reverse. So you would be able to spend 6 hours in an empty demi-plane where this dog lives.
So that's a total of 12 hours with the doggo.
Yep. If you're really desperate to get doggo time, you can go to the empty plane where it just exists to sleep.
Although wouldn't you have to be summoned back out again? Or would you just be pushed out like he does?
You'd get boofed out.
Okay. So it's not that dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous.
Yeah.
So far as you're aware. I don't know about the intricacies of planar travel.
I'm not going to do
that. Yeah. I wouldn't suggest boldly going into the realm of Boof. Even if it's Shia LaBeouf. Because he's a real cannibal.
An actual cannibal.
An actual cannibal. Yeah. You can try and figure out what it does there, Hunter. But I don't think you should even try and figure it out because I think it's funny that nobody knows.
How do I go about figuring it out?
Because I'll tell you when the time is right.
When you're paralyzed in your bed, you roll around on a journey.
Yeah, when you're being wheeled out. What it actually does is it is one of those things that coup de grace people when they hit 0 hit point. No.
Is that one bracelet that cuts off a hand?
Let's see here. Yeah, with that DC you don't quite make it. You are not a specialist of the Arcanum, specifically, are you?
No, and for DC to actually identify stuff, I think is 15 plus object level, or even plus twice object level. It's really hard to identify shit.
Yeah, it is. That's why the identify spell exists, because just trying to make it as a base check is like, fucking good luck. Enjoy. That's why your crit was spectacular. Because I was going to be like, you don't know, there's a command word that you can read, though. But instead you're like, alright, you're pretty sure this is a fucking magical-ass goddamn statuette that makes things. There we have it. So with that, guys, I did say you were going to get experience next session, and since there's going to be, let's face it, there's going to be fighting next session, and possibly quite a lot of it, I'll let you have your level up now.
Ooh.
Tons and tons of fighting next one?
Merry Christmas.
Possibly.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone.
So what level are we going to?
9, which means I have to actually do research now.
Which means
Mahira, you finally get your catch-up level.
Get caught up, so I have to level up twice.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Vex and
Shit's
Simon,
gonna get real.
you'll get your catch-up levels next time everyone levels.
What about me?
You level up as well.
Do I get the catch-up level?
Are you one behind right now? Oh yes, yeah, you do get. You get. Oh yeah, of course you are. Yeah, you get your catch-up level. You get a catch-up level, and you get a catch-up level.
How do I take?
So 4 party members are level 9 now.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So should Vex and I be level 8 then?
Yes,
for this?
That's correct.
Okay. Cool then.
You do. Vex levels up to 8. You just don't hit. You don't catch up with everyone else. So you're one behind them. You're 8.
I suppose I'll take another level in Gunslinger.
Your mic ran out, Nix?
Yeah, it is ran out.
Nixie.
I'll take a level in Fast and a level in Gun.
A level in gotta go quick.
Yep. Gotta go fast.
And with that, I'm just going to quickly zoom over the list there for the stream to see. They're probably fine. They'll be okay. Sure, I'll bright it as like a pin or something. Alright, with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for playing. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. It was not exactly what we consider action-packed, but...
Hey, that was great.
Merry Christmas, everyone!
Just think we're a fucking month and a half away from the real hell soon enough, guys.
The real hell?
Yeah, the actual Christmas.
Oh. Yeah, we are.
Alright. Thank you very much for watching stream. If you were watching all the way through and you watched the VOD, have yourselves a lovely motherfucking good time. Bye.